How's everybody doing tonight? Here's the bass the missus got me for my birthday. So let's see who's here. There's been a few people here. Hello, everybody. Let's go through the list and see who's here. Hopefully, everybody can learn to get along tonight. Don't want any drama. Don't want any politics. Don't want any, the usual stuff. Why can't we all get along? So Mrs. Hot Frog was in here already. Sapphire Blue, you were in here earlier. Hopefully you're still here. Captain Bacon Riddle, you're new. 3D, you're new. But hello to you guys. Skiwi, thank you for popping in. It's about half hour ago. Hopefully you're still here. Hello, Mike. I know we're running late. Hello, Tribe. Hello, Bonnie. wait. Just want everybody to learn how to get along, man. I'm not going to be giving out invisible handshakes or anything like that tonight, so we're all good. Hello, Hunter. So yeah, so I just got out my bass. I had this out. Had my guitar out earlier. I was kind of inspired to play that, so I've been playing bass. Hello, Tribe. Haven't seen you around for a while. Good to see you. Yeah. We'll try not to time you out again. Hello, Warren. Good to see you. Hello, Groovy Lisa. Hello. Hello, Anunnaki. Everybody's all, I don't do rules. I'm uncivilized. We just try to keep the peace, Hello, Dusty. Good to see you. Just try to keep the peace. I mean, there's too much fighting in the world, so I try to make this place a nice place where everybody can get along and play. Hello, Mr. Tim Allen. Hello, Vinyl Kicks. We're all here. See, everybody's here to support me. I appreciate that. I appreciate each and every one of you. Sometimes it is satisfying to have that power of timing people out. You just have your finger on the button, just like, I'm just kidding. So it's good to see it. There's some new people I noticed earlier. There's a lot of people I haven't seen for a while, which is good to see. It's good to see everybody here on a Friday night. I appreciate that. I know there's a lot of other things you can be doing. Real great chaos, and chaos is created by the over civilized ones. Yeah. So yeah, I was preparing. You are. There you go. You're on the new Legion laptop. Okay, good. You got something working. So you've been having some issues for a while. See you streaming for a while, then you disappear for a little bit, or it keeps going down. So hopefully that'll keep you going for a while. Hello, Wi-Fi Ghost Cruiser. Okay, well, you're here. I don't know who you are, so hang out. So we'll get to see you. Oh man, good timed out. I haven't timed out anybody. Usually it's yeah. You're back. Oh, he's your homie. Okay, cool. Okay. Sometimes I know you guys like to switch things up and change your names to keep me on my toes. Okay. Get along with all life forms. Snake shares your home, lives under the house, got a nice agreement. As long as it eats the mice, keeps the mice from going in your house, and all that stuff that snakes do. There you go. Bonnie is still smitten for you. Okay. You're always getting grounded by your mom, so you love breaking rules. Everybody's here a bunch of rule breakers. Oh, man. So, yeah, like I said, I threw on my bass. I was like kind of torn between doing bass. Oh, I got the dad jokes. I got those dad jokes. Oh, man. Yep. It's because I'm old. think I'm probably the oldest person in here. I think I would say, yeah, I probably am. So let me put on my dad's specs. So now you kids, you listen to me. Don't make me turn this car around. I got too many props. Okay. Oh, the bass. Slapping the bass. Unfortunately, I'm playing through a guitar amp. I was gonna bring my bass. That's okay, Tim. Tim, I think has me beat by a year. No, actually, you got me beat by 5 years. Yeah. But this is my It's my Stingray. It's got 3 on one side, 1 on the other side. So. Sometimes I like to. That might be kind of loud. I'm not sure. No, it's only 4 strings. It's only a 4-string bass. I have about 5 4-strings, and I have a 5-string. So, but yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Dial some things big. But this is, I really like this. It has some active pickups in here, so it kind of gives it a little bit dirt on the, little slightly distorted on there. It's probably too loud. Let me turn it down some. I got to adjust for these pickups because they are loud. No, it's too quiet. I'm good. Probably just embarrassing myself, but what else? So yeah. Sometimes you feel inspired to play things. Sometimes. This over here. And this is my Squire. This is a 6-string guitar. Strumming the bass like Danny Partridge. Yeah. Yeah, I got. Where did I put it now? Where did I put that record? Is that it? Anyways, I got a really cool record by this guy named Robin Trower. It's a really awesome guitar player, and I can't find it. It's called Bridge of Sighs. I got it on CD, and I also have it on album now. But he's got a really cool guitar sound. And let's see if I can do this. And it sounds something a little like this. Let me turn off my fuzz. It's a little loud. I used to love having that little, my vibe pedal just kind of adds a lot to it. That's without it. When it's on. So it's, yeah. It's a good sound. I like it. I like it. So let me move this. Oh, thank you for hitting the likes. All right. Since we got 18 people here. Wow, I think that might be a record for me. I think 18 might be the record. So let me go ahead and see if people want to socialize. I know you guys came here to talk, not just to have me butcher songs. So I will go ahead and do that. Frog legs, level 42. So yeah, I was eating some Tums before I came on here, slapping the frog legs. So yeah, subscribed. I was told I would be receiving a complimentary balloon and a shrimp salad. The balloons lost their helium, and the shrimp salad was recalled because it had been left out too long. So I got to talk to the wait staff and make sure they refrigerate our shrimp salad so it doesn't go bad all the time. Do some Mark King 42 level slap. He'll get Stephen Schnee. I remember the last time I heard level 42 was probably, I don't know, early 90s maybe. I know who they are, but it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've heard them. So, all right. Wow. Your cousin's electrical engineer. He played as drummer in a band back in the 60s. Just weirdest thing is his guitar too. Wipes WD-40 in its strings. Probably keep the strings from rusting. So 3 times going on 16. Just catching up with the things. Wi-Fi is in here. Everybody's in here, so everybody's just here to help me. Oh man. There you go. All right. So I know I guess maybe nobody's talking because I put forth so many rules. There's so much crazy stuff going on in the world. I just figured this would be a nice place to kind of hang out and just get away from everybody. I'm not get away from everybody, just get away from all the craziness that's going on all the time. So there we go. Hello, Beans. How you been?
Not too bad.
So just hanging out with my new bass, my guitar. Got ADD. I can't decide which one to play. It happens sometimes.
No, yeah, it happens a lot of times. The older you get, the more it happens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my pedals, it's like I keep swapping them out. I go, okay, right now when I feel like playing this, and I start thinking, hey, that's not the sound I'm looking for. Just start throwing different things together and stuff. See what comes up. So, hello, Paulina. How are you?
Good. My mom grounded me again.
Uh-oh. That's never good. Again and again and again.
That happens way too much.
Yeah.
Hello there, everybody. Weirdos here.
It's not
line from it's a TikTok, an emo TikTok says, "Mom, it's not a phase, it's a lifestyle."
There you go. Oh, cat cam.
Nope.
Cat cam. Cat cam.
Cat cam. There you go.
Such
Cat's better looking than me.
Girl.
When a cat's better
Such
looking
a
than you.
bitch. Like she's awful. Like
She's
she'll
cute
turn
son of a bitch.
she'll turn on a dime. She'll be
Look
like,
at her. She's so
I
cute.
love you. I hate you. You know.
Look at her. She's so cute.
Her mom grounded her. A try called cookiesfor.com.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna visit that website.
Yeah. She, her pronouns. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Yep.
We gotta sometimes
Yeah.
educate the people about pronouns. It's 2022. Everybody should be
Get
knowing
down.
those.
Get down. Come on.
cats.
There we go.
Yeah. Cats are so cute. Dr. Grumbles.
Yeah. Some societies worship cats.
Yeah.
Well, cats can sometimes be the best friend you've ever had. You know.
What is the up for? I hope it's nothing bad. Anyways.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah. Life is too short to be mad. That's all we
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bonnie's got a cat she adopted. It's like 16, 17 pounds. It's a big cat.
Yeah.
It's a good looking cat. So.
Yeah, I seem to collect cats. I have 6 of them now. Like
6? Wow. That's,
Yeah.
How many
It's
cats do you
insane.
own?
that's quite a few.
How many cats do you have, Beans?
I have 6. I have 3 in the house and 3 that stay out in the garage.
You're the cat man.
Well, at one point, like when my wife was here, like I had 11. So
There you go.
Okay, your friend has very random quotes.
No,
It's
no
insane.
BK, but my mom found something in my room that belonged to my girlfriend, and she's
Yeah, of the long variety,
Yeah.
the garden variety.
There you go.
the garden
Yeah.
variety.
The garden variety, cucumbers.
That's true. That is true. So, yep. If I know everybody gets happy when I show off records.
Someone says they're calling the Humane Society and pets on that guy. Good luck.
What?
Tribe.
Yeah.
Got my finger on the button again, Tribe, ready to type.
Yeah. Don't call. If you call Peter.
Yeah, he's just messing around. He's
I
just
know.
messing around.
He's not going to. He's just such a sweet guy. Nobody would ever do anything to
I
me.
do. Like I love my little furry
Look at him.
baby.
He's a dedicated pet dad. That's your new name, dedicated pet dad. Like, look at Beans. Look at that cat. How could you say no to that cat? Like, I'm sorry.
Well,
Beans.
it's kind of easy sometimes because she's very temperamental.
Yeah.
But
You know what my dog did recently? My dog just bit up some chairs.
Okay.
You got some interesting friends. I'll
Yeah,
admit that.
yeah, I do. They like to rough each other up and
They're
stuff.
like the friends you find at Walmart. They're very
Yeah.
interesting. They're your garden variety.
Yeah. So, let's see.
I mean,
I like that. I like that. Your Walmart friends.
Walmart.
because I don't know, they all seem like they would hang out at Walmart.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Like most people do. You know.
Yeah, I like Walmart. They got cheap prices for a lot of things.
So, how's everybody's week been going?
Pretty
I
good.
guess talked to you guys the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling everybody to come here because I was like, I don't want to run my street the same time as yours. So I was like, everybody come over here. I mean, I can't even go up against Patrick. I think one time I did a stream at the same time as Patrick, and he
Yeah.
had like 100 viewers.
Yeah.
I had like 8.
Oh, it's all good. It's
Oh,
all
I
good.
did not know you were in the federal pen. That's pretty interesting, Hot Frog. So what were you doing on crime for? Stealing a
Well,
cookie?
today I got new remote in.
Yeah, tax evasion, and yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. I still have my ankle bracelet on as part of it. Yeah.
Wow. So they monitor you. They monitor you to make sure you're not doing something.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
We can't save this tree now.
Hyper in mono. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I went there for tax evasion as well as cat juggling. So.
Well, yeah, that's a
Bro, I'd only go to Walmart for records.
that's a slippery slope there with the cat juggling.
You've seen The Jerk before, right?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Where the guy's collecting money and he's all, I've heard of this cat juggling. Steve Martin at his.
Watch the cat come back. He's gonna give us a butt shot. The cat.
Cat's like, what?
He's plotting something. That cat's plotting something. Watch.
Oh, always.
They always plot. And there's Lindsay from Ohio. Hello, Lindsay Diane. Good to see you.
Hello. I've never been to Ohio, but hello.
Yeah, I got the new remote, so I don't have to look in the boxes for the original remote.
But your remote is not as hefty as Tim's.
No. That's why the other remote got lost, because it's not big.
You know, I lost a remote in our house, and I ended up buying another remote, and I ended up finding it in the couch a year later.
My boss lost one of his remotes, and we got him one of those real giant ones with the big buttons. Here you go. You won't lose it. It was like a universal remote, and the thing was like about this big.
Yeah, I remember they had the phones with the big numbers.
Yeah.
My grandma had one of those. So she you do have a bloody remote.
Yeah, my parents still have like 4 remotes for like their TV and like satellite and a DVD player. I'm like, it's like,
my mom.
How do I turn this shit on? Like, I don't know.
My mom has a Facebook.
You could have one. You could have one. You know?
Yeah. And there's usually a pattern. You have to do one before the other, and it's like a routine. You're like,
yeah.
It's a combination, or it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, the TV's on now. Yeah. Oh, now I can scroll through the channels, but I can't hear anything. Oh, grab this one.
Somebody wants to know why you painted your wall Juki brown.
Tribe loves his jitterbug phone.
Maybe.
I like the color. I like the color of his wall. It's very
nice
distinguished. Like,
the purple, yeah.
That's brown.
Yeah, it's purple and some kind of like beige cream type color on top.
No, but in the light it looks kind of like coffee, color of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it kind of has a brown like hue. You know. No. It's when the sun comes in here.
I see it.
You know?
I see it.
Yeah.
I get this blue filter over my monitor, just because I can. So you can see it here. It's cellophane, because I noticed the glow from my monitor makes my face look incredibly red, like I've been sunburned. So I figured.
Oh, when you get sunburned, it's no fun. I've gotten sunburned.
It's because I'm Irish. My skin is like always red. You see, it's like, so if I move this out of the way, you see it's red. So just go. Yeah, it's a trick I just learned. Just mess around.
Everybody's having theories about Bean's wall. Is he a Prince fan? He can save money on coffee.
I'm a Prince fan. I like
Prince. I love Purple.
Yeah. I am a huge Prince fan, but like this was my ex-wife's doing right here.
Oh well. Oh, you should. Oh yeah. I wouldn't keep that.
Okay.
Which like it's not bad, because my daughter's favorite color was purple. So yeah.
Your ex-wife had taste.
She had something.
She had something. She got you, so she lost a good thing. But hey, that's her fault.
Yeah, she had something for a good like dozen years, and then she like realized like that something wasn't what she wanted. So
yeah, well, I hope she enjoys her old beat up Honda.
Yeah.
Her beat up Honda.
Because you were like, you were probably, she could have had something bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Beans is my. I love Beans.
We
Tribe.
like Beans.
Beans is one of my favorite people. So nobody's gonna talk.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Sometimes if people have to try like hard to pick on people.
No, Beans is a good natured man. Nothing really gets Beans down.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Like I don't care. You know,
Beans is cool. Like I had a teacher like Beans in high school. He was just so chillax. Nothing really got to him. Everything was good with him. He was happy.
people are gonna say what they're gonna say, and like it's like whatever.
Yeah.
He's a Prince fan, of course. What's not to love? And he had the next wife.
Exactly.
Tribes was smitten for Beans.
Yeah, Tribes. When do you want you and Beans might?
Yeah.
I have a new ship name in the BC.
Yeah.
Tribe Bean.
Yeah, they're from a group called Boit.
I think I know who Tribe's talking about, and he's not talking about Beans.
Yeah. Anyways.
Well, yeah, you know, Beans' favorite type of beans, I bet, is
Tribe. You might want to be more nicer. Women don't like to be called broads. I don't know if you're typing us from 1940, 1950, but this is
what is this? A 1953 Sinatra album?
Yeah.
I was just joking. Come on, please. Please, can we joke? You know, we make ship names as joke here in the BC. Don't take them seriously. Everyone's Cap and Dusty. Don't take it seriously, please.
Yeah, we just came here to have a good time, hang out, and have fun.
Yeah, the broad in the bottom left hand corner is Lisa, but yeah, she's a cool broad.
Yeah.
She's kind of cool when you get to know her. I mean, she's a bit of a bitch, but hey.
There you go. No politics, please. Yeah.
No, we're not doing politics. I said I was a bitch. That's no politics.
Yeah, it makes everybody mad. Everybody's like,
right, so you know what? I'll be putting my pronouns too.
The only good president we had was I don't know.
Anybody who watches these streams, the ship names are jokes. Don't take them seriously, please.
Yeah. Pronouns are political.
Don't take any of them seriously. We've been doing that since forever. When Rachel streamed, she used to do ship names with people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ship names have been forever. Like they do that in fandom, like TV shows. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, so.
I am not at liberty to list that right now because Shield and Sword are together discussing that. So once we find out, then we'll let people know. But it's under wraps at the moment.
All right. All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anupti.
That's true. Washington.
Don't go there, Anupti. It's she, her. Her pronouns are she, her. And let's leave it at that.
What's we gotta do?
We don't need someone misgendering Paulina tonight. That's all.
You need to be someone that has like a case like this, and then when you open it up, it has this thing in the middle that blinks a lot, to discuss all that alien stuff.
There you go.
It's all in this Shield report that I cannot discuss with you.
Yeah, Washington was the last decent president. What, in 1770,
there you go.
whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have that He said he wouldn't tell a lie or something. Chop down a tree.
Yeah, chop down a
right.
cherry tree.
Chop down the cherry tree.
Yeah.
Shall not tell a lie.
Uh,
Uh-oh. Okay. No, we're not going there.
nah.
We're not going there, nurse. Don't read that, Paulina.
Yeah, you can call Paulina. That's the best thing to do.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
call people by their names. It's easier. It's easier to call people by their names.
Just call him by the name. Don't
Yeah.
say he, her. Just call her by her name.
Oh,
I'm joking.
she was a green.
Please,
Martin.
I'm joking. Guys, don't take
Yeah,
anything I
he had
said
wooden teeth.
Don't take anything I said seriously. If you took it seriously, I'm sorry, but it was a joke.
Yeah.
I took history in 11th grade,
That was
and believe me, he's far from a great president.
Yeah.
It was a
We
joke.
learned that George Washington had wooden teeth and he chased Moby Dick. Dude, that was Captain Ahab.
I read that book. That book was so long, Moby Dick. I read that book.
Yeah. That was
Last
from
week I
Bill
was
and
on,
Ted's.
and I was like,
Moby Dick. I thought you joined Moby Grape.
No. Yeah. Let's
He plays
talk
Moby Grape.
about Moby Grape. Let's talk
I
about
personally-
Alexander.
I personally
Skip's
like seedless grapes. I don't know about you, but the seedless grapes are great. You know, the red grapes. Sometimes when I'm in the mood, I get the green grapes when I'm feeling like fancy.
Yeah, people don't own slaves.
I don't do grapes, but I do raisins.
See, I think Lisa should do like a public service announcement for like grapes. I don't always like grapes, but when I'm feeling fancy, I
don't like grape juice. It's weird. I like grapes, but I don't like grape juice.
See, like I love apples. I love grapes. I don't like grape juice. Don't like apple juice.
I love apple juice.
I love
What about-
every other apple thing, like cobbler, apple crisp, apple sauce.
Well,
Yeah.
I tell everybody right now, I'm not always hooked on a feeling, but when I am high on belief.
Cooling fan. I might actually have that in some of my stuff. So I got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for anybody that's tuning in, my Washington thing was a joke.
Raisins are dried grapes. And then you like grapes
Right?
a lot.
See, we got people talking about grapes now. You know what's good is when you freeze the grapes. When you freeze
Raisins
the
are depressed grapes.
grapes, yeah, they are.
They are
Oh, man.
very
They are
depressed.
very depressed.
They taste great in
man.
cereal.
And then you
amazing.
get the little tiny grapes. They're like champagne grapes. It's
Mhm.
like barely any grapes on those. The champagne grapes.
Yeah.
I love
Okay.
prunes, but I'm not a fan of dates.
Yeah. Prunes
Yeah.
are okay. Dates, not so much.
Yeah,
But-
I'm not huge. I'm not huge on dates or prunes.
But
That's-
I
Raisins are like
only
old
eat
grapes.
prunes
That's what I
on
call them.
certain occasions, not all the time. It's not like I could go right there and just eat them
Yeah.
like nothing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
call
I tried that
raisins
once, and
Botox grapes.
that was a bad experience that I'll never forget.
Yeah, raisins are hard for me to eat because we have the
Well, you-
California raisins, and that's just
Well, if you think about it, raisins are grapes that they put Botox in because they get all old and shriveled.
Mm-hmm.
senior citizen Jolly Ranchers.
Prunes.
Oh, that's pretty
Well,
funny.
but you need to go to bathroom. Prunes are great.
Tim hasn't had a date in a long
Yeah.
time.
Oh, you and me
I remember-
both, Tim.
Yeah, I remember being like 18 years old, and I was like in my room. I was gonna watch a movie, so I went to the store to get some snacks. So I bought I looked at this thing. It was like prunes. I was like, this looks nice and cool to eat while watching a movie. So I was watching a movie, eating my bag of prunes, and then I was like, what? Why do I feel so bad?
No, you know, like my
I
mom
spent the
would show me
entire-
eat the prunes.
I
That
spent the
the prunes would
entire
really help you.
4 hours in the room across the room from me. And I was like, and they're like, and my grandma asked me like, why are you feeling so bad? I was like, I don't know. All I like is this. She was like, stupido, that's prunes. You don't eat that as a snack. I was like, you don't? No.
Oh, that's
Like,
the
I
only
mean,
thing
you
worse
know,
than that is sugar-free gummy bears. Those are
senior
brutal.
citizens have their favorite thing. They have the, you know, prunes and bingo. They go to bingo every Thursday.
prunes and bingo. Yes, that's
yeah.
that's the two things that senior citizens love.
Oh, and they, you know, and they love bocce.
Yeah, good bocce ball.
Oh yeah.
My grandma loved bingo. She tried to get us to go, and we just were not into it. She said she went for the guy.
See,
Now I use a sponsor.
stewed anything I think is horrible. Like I love tomatoes, hate stewed tomatoes.
Mhm. Tim says, I'm 60. My prune taste buds should start
Well,
activating.
in 10 years, Tim, you're going to be 7. No, we're not gonna say it.
Prunes, yep.
You can never wrong with Cracker Jacks.
I love Cracker Jacks. I used to buy them just to get the little toys.
A little toy.
Yeah. By next week, Tim will be sucking down prunes like Coca-Cola.
Yeah. And the next thing you know, be like, why am I on the toilet so much? Oh, it's the prune.
Yeah, Tim will be like, "What happened to my ass? What's going on?"
He'll be like, I swear I did not take those anti-diarrhea.
You're not undateable, Tim Allen.
No, not at all.
Tim,
Just put
nonsense.
yourself out there. I'm sure you'll find an amazing
Tim,
woman
just
out
go
there.
and get yourself a Tinder profile. Well, you can find somebody. Don't
You
worry.
love tacos? Okay. Free Jack in the Box coffee starting to develop. There you go.
Yeah.
So they do that when you're 50, or
You mean to tell me that my taste buds is not going to develop until I'm 50? God, I got 20 more years from now.
On the day you turn 50, your taste buds just like automatically flip.
Free coffee sounds.
I don't know about you, but I'll always still be drinking my Pepsi. It's a choice of a new generation, people.
Oh, 55. There you go. Free coffee starts at 55, so I get to do that on Monday.
Yeah.
Right?
Plus, nowadays, my other favorite drink is
good on you,
amazing
man.
alkaline water.
You're gonna save some money.
Yeah, I try not to drink too much coffee because it gives me the same effect as prunes if you drink too much.
Mhm.
Just never good.
Oh, I don't drink coffee.
You
That's
know
why I
what?
look
young.
Something I read like about a week ago, like actually eating cheese before you go to bed can help you sleep.
It's interesting.
Yeah, who knew?
The things you learn. I have to try that. So I usually don't get a whole lot of sleep. So
Yeah. Just before you go to lay down, just eat a block of cheddar. You'll be fine.
You go.
You'll sleep like a baby.
I'm thinking about replacing my pillow with just a cheese wheel. That way, I can just wake up and gnaw a little bit off there.
Yeah, just start gnawing.
When you're 55, Dusty,
Like
we're
3
going to
a.m.
all these places and see if you can use your senior citizen card. We're going to go to like Jack in a Box.
Tim, if you're in California, be drowning in women. Cranky.
I mean, come on. Dusty knows that all too well because he hooked somebody hook, line, and sinker.
That
with
was last year.
I mean, it worked for Dusty. It'll work for you, Tim.
There you go. I love dates, especially when the women feed me. There you go.
Yeah, but you know what?
For that.
You know, the thing about it is when you're on a date, you got to feed yourself. But
Yeah. The more you
you're
know.
not going to sit there and
The more you know.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Goes from broad to being a dame. little cheese wheels with the wax. Then you can put a wick on there, and you make the little candle out of the.
Yeah,
the
you know, Vinyl Kids 86, you know about lactose intolerance. As Asian people, that is our favorite thing, being lactose intolerant.
Yeah, that's true. If you're lactose intolerant, stay away from the cheese and all the other dairy.
Mhm.
You know, one time I made a mistake of eating a lot of nacho cheese because I was just craving it. And the next day I was like, no, I should have not eat that nacho cheese.
A Domino's guy one time tried to sell me a pizza. I was coming out of like a Stater Brothers, and I guess he missed his delivery. He's like, "Hey man, you want to buy a pizza?" I go, "Nah, sorry, I'm lactose intolerant." And he got the weirdest look on his face. He had no idea what that meant. So I just let him go. I didn't explain it.
Get
to
your
him.
distinguished
Well,
hat up here, Dusty.
You know what?
The
The best part of that story is like a Domino's guy like just randomly came up to you and
Yeah.
asked you if you wanted to buy a pizza.
Yeah, it was
wow.
like it was crazy. I mean, that's happened at least 4 or 5 times in my whole life.
No, I got it, but you're getting fed by me.
Oh my god.
I know what you meant, but you're not getting fed. I'm sorry.
All right.
Sorry, I ain't touching that cucumber with a 10-foot pole.
Hey, you make it work, right? Yeah. People tell me I'm old, I'm bald, I'm fat, I'm short, I'm whatever. So yeah. All right. Next, what else you got? Okay.
I'm lactose
I'm sure you'd
intolerant.
find somebody.
There you go, Tim. Like,
Like,
like easy pickings. There you go.
Yeah. Says IBS bad. Doesn't need crew.
you are not. You know what, Dusty? You're not old and fat. Stop saying that. Stop putting yourself down.
So, there you go. Yeah, some people love dairy, and it doesn't agree with them. So I don't have any problem with dairy. So I was just,
you know, I love dairy. Even though dairy,
Yeah, like I couldn't imagine being lactose intolerant because like I go through like 3 or 4 gallons of milk a week. You know, like I love milk, love cheese.
You like to sell us some cats, Kiwi? Because me and
I
Paul,
think they have dogs. You guys have dogs, right?
Yep, we have dogs. You want us to bring our dogs in? I'll bring my fat dog in. Hold up. I'll bring a fat dog in for you, Kiwi. She looks kind of like you.
I don't have a dog, but I have a koala. Because I'm all about koalas.
There you go. So I don't have any pets, but I do have a record. Oh man.
I don't have any pets, but I have adamant.
There you go. Ponch and John getting their EMT cert at UCLA. There you go.
I want you to tell the camera hi.
All right. Hello, Robert. How's it going?
Oh my God, Cookie.
It's like, please, not again. It's camera shy.
Oh, someone's a lesbian and they love tacos. Okay. Oh, cool.
There you go.
What is Jono P? Never heard of Jono
Who
P.
wants to leave?
Jono, he's my friend from
Yeah.
from the land of wonder down under, so he's a good guy.
Then what's... Is Kiwi on crack or something? I don't know what...
Well, you know what?
I don't know. Nothing
yeah,
about
he's-
Get to be on track.
He's being funny. I don't even know. I haven't seen him tonight, Jono. I haven't seen him come up here, but yeah, he's just saying he's taking a jab at his friend. Basically, is what it is. He's saying that they carry diseases. So there you go. Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, I like when that episode of Seinfeld where Jerry says, "I'm lactose intolerant. I won't stand for it."
That's true. That's true. That is true. No, he's just having fun. That's all.
I love my koalas. That's all I can say. I love my koalas.
Ode to a koala bear.
Mm-hmm. Koala is McCartney's favorite animal. Even said so himself in an interview back in 1980. Like, if there's any animal you like, which one you like? And he says koalas. And there's like a really nice photo of him with a koala too. And I'm like, oh my god, I know I love this beetle so much because he likes it.
It's not a big fan of milk. He doesn't use. Oh, okay. All right.
Me and Check.
He always says, "Oh, you need to put so and so." He's just like, yeah, everybody's fine.
You can send me a check if you want to, Tribe. You know.
I'll
send you my address, and you can send me a check.
Cookies are awesome.
I'm always accepting donations. You know.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Well,
I need some more records for my room.
Well, that's good.
There you go.
I didn't use it as a pronoun. I meant as a little.
I have like a shelf, a whole shelf, and
I thought it was Vince.
Naked right here that needs records for it. So yeah, I can always use the money for it.
There you go.
Well.
There you go. She says, Bonnie says she'll send you some stuff. What's your Addy? So, okay. You heard a can pop.
I need to get myself a PO box.
Oh, 7-Up.
I'll let you know when I get a PO box, Nurse Ratchet, and then I'll give you the address for it.
Then she'll let you send her stuff.
Where'd it go?
No. Paul McCartney's having a good time.
Good stuff.
There you go. There you go.
No, Dusty, it was just me opening up a Pepsi, you know. I love my Pepsi, you know.
No, it was me with my 7-Up. You know, I get drunk on 7-Up.
Oh, I don't do Pokemon.
Essentially.
Allez.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what, Paulina? I'm gonna write it.
Charlie.
Oh, is Charlie here? I see him.
Hey,
Charlie.
There you go, Paulina.
Hello.
Just being honest.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm being very honest with you because trust me, I've had some crazy people in the past that upset me since.
All right. Good night, Tim. Good night, Tim.
Good night, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
See you, Tim.
Oh, it says support Black trans lives.
Oh, you forgot one band. You forgot Government Mule. Government Mule. Grateful Dead. Widespread Panic. Who else am I forgetting? Oh.
Hello, True Helper.
The Allman Brothers Band.
There you go. So.
Did I forget another?
Each their own. Yep.
Is there another band that's does jam band music? Oh, Fish.
There you go.
I think I got pretty much all of them covered.
No, we're not wearing the same shirts.
Another band that like a lot of people forget, like are truly like you can classify them as a jam band is the Black Crowes.
Okay, Black Crowes.
They pretty much are, you know, a jam band. My ex-wife used to like go nuts. She's like, "They're not a jam band." I'm like,
I heard that if
it's all about level 42.
I heard if you say this band 3 times, a certain someone comes on the stream. So I'm going to do it. Here we go.
Jerry Garcia.
Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
Hey.
Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
And then while we're at it, 42, level 42,
Level 42, level 42.
Because there is something about you,
Yeah,
baby.
Baby.
I wish I was losing
Alright.
weight. So
That's a nice compliment.
yeah, I need to kickstart my diet again. This time last year, I went on a diet and I lost about 35 pounds, and then I put it all back on pretty much. So started drinking soda again.
Yeah, that's totally not fair.
eating
We
bad.
got him. We got him.
That's totally not fair.
I'm
sorry,
I'm back,
but I
Kiwi.
had
I
to.
know me and my big mic. I'm like,
All right, let's
No, we
let's see
had
who
to
let's see who
because-
else let's see who else we can like conjure up here.
it would
Freddy
be
and the
level
Dreamers.
42.
Freddy and the Dreamers. Freddy and the Dreamers. Yeah, they're all dead.
Okay, well,
Oh,
who
yeah.
would Freddy the
Yeah,
Dreamers
it's in-
like
yeah.
bring up? Freddy and the Dreamers.
Do the thing.
Just Ratchet said,
It
Frog, are you
work.
losing weight again? You look lighter around the middle. I think that Frog is losing it, and I'm finding it. So yeah, there you go.
Let me know when you find my mind. I've lost that years ago. So
Dust, you crank up the squelch a little more. We can't hear it. You know, actually, on this one,
Yeah, crank up that squelch.
You know, no.
you know, I don't know. It's this microphone, man. I ordered it from Amazon. This what popped up.
it's a nice sounding mic.
It sounds nice. It has a nice warm sound. I'll stay this far away from it so that way I do not disturb.
People want to hear you belch, I guess.
No, I'd been drinking that night, so there's no belching tonight. I mean, I'm having a few tonight, but I'm not like like I was that night.
You save your belches for poor people.
It's Friday night, so let me see. I hear Dusty just fine. Why, thank you, Vinyl Kicks. You're
There you go.
hop
You sound good.
sauces. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your mic sounds nice. I just got my SM58 right here. It works.
You know, I really, truly, it's okay, Dusty. We accept your apology. I am truly sorry, Skeely. I do not mean to offend. Now, I want that Shure SMB7. That is the one that I want. It's like a total podcaster mic, but
Yeah, then you need to get the cloud lifter to go with it, and
Yes,
so you're like
yeah.
about $550-$600.
yeah, I mean, it's like easy like $300 or $400 for the mic itself,
Yeah.
and then by the time you end up buying everything else, it's like
Yeah.
I mean, like this one, the one that I used to use, this one right here.
Mhm.
That one was like a cheap one. That was like $100
Yeah.
for the whole setup, and
Yeah,
then you end up getting this one, and this one needs a whole different freaking like arm and shit, and another like
yeah,
$100, and by the time you end up getting into it,
yeah. I saw a video that actually there's a few different videos on YouTube where people are comparing the SM7 or SM5,
Mhm.
the real nice Shure mic compared
Yeah.
to like a SM58 and an outboard EQ, and they
Mhm.
get them to sound identical just with a little bit of EQing.
You know what? These ones actually right here, these are all USBs. I'm not using anything that's like XLR, where I go like XLR and then to like USB adapter. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm sorry, Nurse Ratchet, but you know what? I will be perfectly honest. I was like drinking way too much that night, so yeah, I was being obnoxious with the burps. So I am sorry.
You know, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
It happens. It
Yeah.
happens.
Not for me.
So I will apologize. There you go.
Thank you for that.
Why not Blue Yeti? This actually is a Yeti. This one right here, the one that I'm actually on right now. Mm-hmm.
No, it's
This
not
one
going to be on
actually is
purpose,
not.
but I did drink
Oh.
some soda today. I'm sorry, Nurse Ratchet, but I did drink some soda.
So now Lisa's going to be the burper, so we can like
I'm
blame
not
her
going to
for
give it on purpose. I'm not giving it on purpose. I don't want Nurse Ratchet to be mad at me.
Where is
Yeah.
JoJo? JoJo has been around for a while, has he?
He's-
Was JoJo here
yeah.
last week?
No. I know sometimes he's here, sometimes he's doing stuff. He's got a place on both coasts, so sometimes he's on the East Coast, sometimes he's here in SoCal. So
So he's bi-coastal. There you
yeah,
go.
he's bi-coastal. So
Yes, Nurse Ratchet, I was. I wouldn't say I was wasted, but I was I was up there.
Yeah.
I was up there.
So I'm the only one here, like not from California.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. Right now we're all California up here. Me, Lisa, Paulina, Frog. We're all California. So you're Pennsylvania, right?
Oh, wait, Cookie, you want some meat?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
It's all good. We just came from Cats, and she was showing her tatas and waving her gun. Wow, is she single?
Okay.
That sounds like my type of chick. That sounds like a good time.
She sounds like a fun girl.
Who's the dame on the bottom left of the fireplace behind her? I do use the pronouns him, he, or he, him. But my name is Dusty. Dusty of Suspense. There you go. Yeah, I was lit.
Yeah. But that was then. This is now. So
A tribe called cookies4.com. I have a funny feeling a tribe called cookies4.com is looking for a lady tonight. So he's like in that whole woodland goblin mode, I think.
Well, that's good.
Woodland goblin.
Wow.
I'm sorry to inform you, Tribe Called Cookies.
That's like the worst person to be right now.
The only person single on this
Yeah.
panel is Beans.
Yeah.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm the only single one here. Yeah.
Well, well.
Somebody that she knows named Cat. She's saying is single.
I'm not going to say your
Single
name.
and
I don't want
ready
to
to
keep it on
mingle.
Paulina.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah. So I bet she is Bonnie.
Single straight guy, single trans lesbian. Yeah.
So the dame on the bottom right is single. Okay, now to my right or your right? So I'm thinking.
No, I'm not single, but Paulina is. I'm not single.
On the bottom right now. Yeah, on the top right. I mean, if we're going by my right hand,
well,
it'd be top right. So.
Well, the one on the bottom right.
Which right? Like
The one on the
that one or
bottom
that
right
one?
is not single. If you're referring to me, I'm not single. I got a pretty nice boyfriend, but hey.
And Nurse Ratchet has made it perfectly clear that Kat is a good girl. She is not easily offended. And actually, Vinyl Kicks, yeah, it is a Yeti. See, look, that's a Yeti. I think this is the microphone.
Believe me.
This is the microphone that Skiwi was talking about. You know what? Now that Skiwi has brought this to light, this is a rather phallic freaking microphone.
Well, I didn't want to say, but like when you first like held it up, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah, it's rather phallic, but like. So yeah, it is rather phallic, but yeah. But aren't all microphones phallic?
Yeah.
For the most part, so. But this one's.
I'll give you some digits.
If we did sideways.
I'll give you some digits. The number is 911.
Yeah, bringing it from the side.
Yeah, bringing it from the
so
side.
much
like,
better.
Hey,
there you go. Here's the number if you need it. Here's a number if you need it. I'll give it to you. Here you go.
All right.
Here you go, Tribe. Here's a number for you. You can call me at this number.
Lisa, don't be giving people Cap's number.
There you go.
There we go.
I was like totally expecting her to like give out Cap's number or some shit like that.
Oh, I have Cap's number. You want Cap's number?
No,
I'll give it to you,
Lisa.
Yeah,
Please.
911. That's Lisa's
911.
direct line.
There you go.
No, I'm not going to give it. You can't have
There
Cap's
you go.
number.
That's funny.
Oh, she's gonna give like a number to like some local mental hospital or something.
Yeah.
No. Here, I'll write the number down. Hold up.
Yeah, I remember like back in grade school, people go, "Oh, what's her number?" I go, "I'll get it for you." Then I go, "Yeah, it's 8531212," which is the number for calling for time. At least it used to be back in the day. So,
Nurse Ratchet said, "Let's get some text now numbers going." I don't use text now, but I have used Kick in the past. I'll admit, in the past, I have been on some like apps I probably shouldn't have been. The Plenty of Fishes, Cupids, and you use Kick or something, or WhatsApp, and because you don't want to trust them right away.
but I had a question for everybody.
Okay.
Do y'all like scratching?
Y'all like scratching? Scratching?
Y'all
What is it?
Malcolm
Don't you
McLaren,
worry. I'll
like
post it in a
scratching.
minute.
Where'd you find that, Dave? Did you find that at Doctor Strange?
No, I got this at the auction from Waxed.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit. See, I need to pay more attention, man.
Yeah.
It's like whenever they. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
I get the 12-inch of Buffalo Gals, but this has a bunch of other stuff on it as well. So
I know that there was like two albums. There was that one, and there was one that's supposed to be like the World Supreme Team or something like that.
yeah, this is Malcolm McLaren and famous
The World Supreme
World
Scratch
Supreme
Team or something.
radio
Yeah.
show. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that
sweet.
boombox with the ears or the horns rather and all that stuff.
Dang, good thing I wasn't there because I probably would have scooped that shit up.
From Patrick, I got Adam and Ants.
Yeah, Patrick has some good
That's
stuff. You have to really watch it.
Nice.
Sell some good stuff.
I got Wasp. I used to listen to Wasp back in like the early '80s. So
We are sick people.
see this guy here, he's so cool. He had an eye patch. Instead of having spikes like everybody else, he had chrome-plated saw blades coming out of his arm.
Oh yeah, Black Lawless. I remember that.
Yeah.
Now he kind of looks like a granny though. Black
He does.
Lawless, yeah. It's
Age has not been
unfortunate.
kind.
Oh yeah. Oh look out! Lindsay is saying 857-5309.
I put
She
my
must have
number
called
out
Tommy
there
Two-Tone.
too. Call my number.
If you go on a date with a tribe, bring a phone book for him. This is like so cool. This is like so cool. Like Dave has a freaking fandom now. It's like his fandom is called the Tribe. So we like cross fandom because we want to be Tribe. I mean, we believe in Tribe because we're like Dave fans. So but we don't know if your fandom will accept us, but we believe in Tribe.
Well, here's
So,
my number. If you call
guys
it,
remember
this
that,
is
so.
what happens when you call my number. This is what happens when you call my number.
And then I got this from the Wax too, the waitresses. So
I know what boys like. I know what guys want.
Plastic stuff. Oh, there we go. My number's out there. Don't dox me, woman.
Damn, Miss Hop Frog.
So, okay, here's my number. I'm gonna call my number so you guys could hear my beautiful voice. No, just kidding.
Doe is smitten because I was on Rick's Restorations. Nice. Were you really on Rick's Restorations? Nice.
Were you on Rick's Restorations? I know you were
That
on
sounds pretty
Pawn
fucking
Stars.
cool.
Oh, sorry.
I have never been on Pawn Stars, but I have been to the Pawn Stars Golden Pawn.
Yeah, Tribe was on Pawn Stars. He was trying to sell a prison door.
Sweet.
Welcome to Colin Notes, your emergency hall and goat helpline.
That's my phone number. You call it, Hall and Oates will play.
Oh, Lindsay, be careful. You're going to make Cap appear. You're going to make Cap appear. She said, I still have about 300 LPs in my apartment that I want to go somewhere else. Where's Cap? Any minute now he's going to pop in. Hi, everybody. Everyone is smitten with Tribe according to Tribe. Well, I think the Tribe is pretty cool.
Who's Tribe?
I think that is Dave's fandom.
This guy here,
Oh,
Tribe.
so
He's got a pretty decent fandom here. Nice fandom.
who's Tribe? Why is everybody smitten with Tribe?
Tribe
The
says
Tribe
everybody's smitten with him.
Is Dave's fandom. Like you have the Groovies.
Oh, well,
Tribe
I
is
don't
his
know who this
fandom.
Tribe guy is, but
No,
Show
it's
some respect, Lisa.
it's
Show
Tribe
some
over here.
respect. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Tribe
Yeah,
called
guys.
cookies4.com. So
oh, that guy.
yeah.
So Tribe was. Oh, okay. Well, Tribe. I thought Tribe was like the name of your fandom. I'm sorry. No offense.
No,
Tribe
no,
called
it's not.
cookies. My bad.
It's all right.
Tribe grabs. Tribe poop. Tribe grabs Frog's number.
I'm sorry, but
Okay. Well, then I guess the Tribe has a tribe because he has a fandom because he was on Pawn Stars and Rick's Restoration. So
There you go.
he is the guy to know. So Tribe, you are the guy to know.
Oh,
Or
wow.
the woman. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to misgender you. My bad.
The bass player
Are we-
from
are we
Happy
putting out
Mondays
people's
passed
real
away.
phone numbers on here?
Really?
Don't do that.
Yeah,
How old?
they're 58.
Damn, that's young.
Yeah.
Now that I'm 50, I'm like, that's young. You caught me
I'm
like
not
20 years
putting
ago.
my
I'd be like,
real number
damn,
on
he was old. 20 years ago, I've been like, damn, he's old. Shoot, I gotta hit the Pawn Star shop up. I have so much crap to get rid of. When you walk in there, I mean, the last time I went in there was like 2 years ago, but you walk in there, it's just basically like a fucking like gift shop now.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah,
so.
it's like a gift shop, but
Hey, go out,
probably
guys.
about
Yeah.
I want to say probably like maybe about 5, 6, maybe even 7 years ago.
Oh,
I knew this girl who had a golf bag that belonged to Jack Benny. It was
Oh.
Jack Benny's golf bag. It had a tag on it from like some golf club or golf what do you call the shit? Golf club, whatever. And
Yeah.
I guess it was supposed to be the same club that had what they called the Hollywood Roundtable, which was like Jack Benny, Charlie Chaplin, all these different people that used to play golf there and stuff. And it actually had a tag from that, and then actually had golf clubs in it that were like stamped with Jack Benny's name. And she wanted to sell it, but she didn't know where to sell it. So we called the production company for Pawn Stars, and they were interested in sending us emails back and forth, but she didn't want to go on camera. So she's like, well, you take it, you go on camera. And they were like, but it kind of like fizzled out. We never did it. So, but I probably could have been on there. So, are we doing a call-in segment? Why not? Let's figure it out. You know what? I figured out a way on StreamYard. If you go ahead and you do share screen and you do your whole screen, you can actually accept calls in on like Facebook Messenger and actually have them talk and hear them. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. I have to set that
That's
up.
Kiwi. Let me call up my friend who's an expert on Jack Benny Ball. That's how they do it, man. They would come in and be like, "Oh, well, you know, these are probably only worth like $5 a piece." And I'd probably I'd say probably the whole bag's worth like $300.
Okay, so how much you want for this? I'll give you $20 for it. Are you gonna make
$20 for the whole? $20 for the whole. I gotta make some money on this.
I don't even see my comments on here.
All right, it's in your about section. Okay.
Lindsay D. If anyone's interested in my LPs, my email is in my about section.
Well, apparently they won't let me post phone numbers on here.
Okay, now Lindsay, are you serious that you have a record collection you're trying to get rid of, or are you trying to mess with us because that you're messing with a bunch of record collectors up here?
Yeah, this is the wrong place to be fucking around with that kind of shit.
Yeah, records make us sound good up here.
Yeah.
Lindsay, it depends on what you got. If you got a bunch of like Goodwill stuff, Lindsay, I ain't interested. I mean, like Monster
True Hopper,
Body.
you are right. True Hopper, yeah, they do love.
Well, I mean, but that's like the I mean, with anything like a used record store, a pawn shop, like they will only want to pay you 50% of what they could sell.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, it's a business. They have to make money.
Totally serious. Okay.
Shit.
Well, I will. If that's the name of your page or the name of your YouTube, I'll check it out. Just nobody tell Cap, because Cap will try and come in and.
No,
we need to get records out from under him. He's got a bad addiction problem.
Hey, you got a bad addiction
He
problem.
needs intervention.
I do not. I mean,
I'm
come on,
kidding.
my records are.
I'm kidding.
Compared to Cap, come on now. Cap is like on crack. Records are like crack for him. Lindsay, do you have a big box of adult movies to make? You know, vinyl. Lisa does.
No, I don't. Are you? No, I don't.
She showed them to me. She had to shoo away the chickens, but she showed them to me.
Yeah, you were like, ooh. You were like, ooh, that's a nice collection. Bring it to my house. And I was like, no way.
They offered him $0 and asked him to kindly remove his door from the. Where was the door from? Was it like from some kind of famous prison, or?
He said it was a door off a prison, and the son Corey says, it basically said, yeah, I don't want that.
He could have really pumped it up and said, well, this was like Al Capone's door in Alcatraz, and
he said it was
called
off
in the expert and shit.
Well,
he said it was off death row or something.
Lindsay Dion.
Yes,
Lindsay Dion. I know a guy that would love to buy your records. He's about yay high. He's kind of a fuzzy buzzy, and he would love to buy your records. And
Vinyl Kicks. Damn, he says, I wanted to buy those Vinyl Kicks. Go for it. I will let you buy them, just as long as Cap doesn't buy them, because Cap has a problem.
No, you know what?
Like, no, you can't sell the crack to him. Sell the crack to him, because the other one has a crack problem.
Because Cap's records are all over the place. So sell to someone who actually put them on a shelf.
Oh. All right, I'll play it.
Roll that beautiful bean footage, Frog. Let the vinyl guys see the tribe.
Who's Tribe? Tribe was
Tribe called Cookies for .com. He was seriously on Pawn Stars.
No, but he's the guy that was asking if I was single, and I said no.
Yeah, he was trying to sell a prison door.
He's like, are you single? I'm like, no.
I'm sorry, but Lisa, he was on Pawn Stars. I can't compete with that.
Babe.
I can't.
I don't want that lug nut.
I can't.
You know what's the thing about it?
At least he's got a claim to fame. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just because
even when he's gone, that will live on. So, I don't think I've ever been on any TV show or anything. No. I was on Mind of Mencia. I was in the background.
I was in the background of a show once, a magic show.
Oh, and you can see my feet very clearly in Pretty Woman. Yeah, that too.
Oh, there you go.
I thought that was you.
I know.
Wow.
I know, huh?
That was some nice feet, by the way.
And they didn't even pay me for it. You can see my Reeboks in the background. It was awesome. High top Reeboks. You know, it was 80s.
Oh,
I
thought it was like just feet pictures. Let me down.
No, Trevor, I understand that they prefer short people for extras to make the real actors look taller. Could be a possibility. Definitely. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh my God, a celebrity.
Hey, Scotty9, how you doing?
Stop sharing that.
So, okay, just a moment. We'll be right back to it. Just a moment.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Your stretch is like, ain't no biz like showbiz. I totally agree.
I mean, I was on a magic show one time because they needed extra, so they put me on a magic show.
Did they go, poof, you can't talk?
Well, basically, we just sat there and watched the guy do magic. It was like Angel Chris. It was Angel Chris, whatever that guy's name is.
Oh, Chris Angel.
Hello, Scotty.
Yeah.
Other way
Death Row Door. There we go.
So what do we got here?
This is a death row solitary jail door. This came
that's
out of,
him?
I was told the old Ely jail in northern Nevada. I got
Sorry,
it from a Western
you have no
collector about 20 years
Hey,
ago.
a Tribe Called Cookie's a
not
good-looking
easy to
guy. Watch
carry
out,
around.
ladies.
You've been moving this thing around with you?
Look out, girls.
What's this
Look
weight?
out, girls. He's single.
Feels like about 500 pounds if you're moving it by
Ladies.
yourself.
Okay.
I have a death row door that I'd like to try to sell today. This door sits in my
You
living room.
stop,
It's a
dog?
little bit of a conversation piece. Friends come over, look at it, and I'm hoping to sell the door for $2,000.
It's definitely interesting. In the 1860s, you had a huge silver rush in Nevada. Where that kind of money came, that kind of
Where the
crime.
hell is stuff
So
you gonna
they
put
had
that
to
in
build Nevada
house,
State
Ely?
Prison in 1862, and that's where we put our death row for a long time. They ended up closing it in 2012, basically because it was so old. And the only thing that remained there was the death row. Till about 2016. That's when it was brought to Ely. That's our Supermax prison now. So, what makes you think it was a death row door?
That's what the gentleman
6 feet.
I bought it
I'd
from
probably
said
say
it came out
that
of. He said, that death row
a Tribe
door
Called
is
Cookie's
solitary
probably like, what,
confinement
5'7"?
And
Yeah.
that this was just pieces.
For a minute, I thought he
portions
had
of
a door from Jeff
the old
Row
Ely
Records.
jail.
I was like,
Did
well,
he
that's
give you
pretty
any
cool.
paperwork or anything like that with it at all?
Ah!
No, I just had to go by his word.
I'm looking at it, and it
5'7", 5'8", somewhere around there.
yeah, we got a lot of weird things here. I mean, did you paint it? Did he paint it? What happened with it?
When I got it, this side was the
5'6"
natural
with his
patina,
Vans on.
and I just tried to replicate it to the original hammer.
No,
coat
I'd
that
say about
would have been
5'6",
on it back then.
5'7".
I left the other side with the original patina.
My bad. Sorry, Skiwi.
So, what are you looking to do with it?
Well, I was thinking about possibly selling it.
Any idea what you're looking to get out of it?
It's something that you don't quite see on the market often. I'd like to get about $2,000 for it.
Okay. I mean, as interesting as it is, man, I have to tell you, I really don't think I have a use for it. I mean, it's big, it's heavy, it's bulky, and I really don't know where you got it or what it was used for. I mean, for all we know, it could have been used to dispense medication out of inside a jail. I mean, it's a big, heavy metal door. And I really don't want to have to keep moving this thing around the shop. Unfortunately, I'm just going to have to pass. I appreciate you bringing it down, though.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Well, did not get an offer today on the door, which is fine. I'll just keep it in the collection for another 20 years, and we'll put it back in the living room.
Fuck that, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Put it back
yeah,
in the living room. Like,
Yeah, that's
like,
fucking
what
cool.
kind
Tribe
of
Called
motif
Cookies.
is
Keep
he-
that shit.
Is he going for in his
But that would be
house?
fuck. I'd stick that shit in my living room. I mean, I don't know if I'd pay that much for it, but I'd stick that shit in my living room.
No.
It's kind of fucking. It's a conversation piece, man. Or fucking make a like coffee table out of it. That'd be fucking. Well, it'd be a big
There you
ass coffee table, but
No.
you know,
I would say
interesting.
I would say take that door and make like a dungeon, like what MZ has, a dungeon.
Lisa's mind life totally had to go there.
Yes, I did.
There you go.
That's why Skiwi's like, you can carry it out yourself. Fuck, that's a lot of fucking A.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's gonna
there's so
hurt
many
from that.
things that like people bring in on that show. Like, I'm surprised they don't just say, "Give me $10 and like I'll walk out of here," because like
Mhm.
to carry it out, it's like
Tribe is very popular. Wait, let me switch to the private chat.
Hey, baby, I got this door.
Okay. Good night,
You
Paulina.
see the door so sweet.
Sorry, Paulina. I forgot to say good night to you, but tomorrow Paulina does an interview with James.
Yeah,
You
good
guys
night,
wanna
Tyler.
watch?
Are they doing that in the morning or when are they doing that?
I don't know. James will let us know. He gets up really early in the crack of dawn, and
He hasn't
he'll let
like
us know.
put it up for like upcoming or
No,
whatever.
he wants to interview a bunch of people.
I know. Jim Morrison owned that door and was inspired. It's one of the doors.
There you go.
It's one of the doors.
The
That's why
doors.
he's single still.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's got a hearse and I think an
11
electric
a.m.
chair too in his living room. So
Okay.
he's got like a whole death theme going on. So
Well, you
That's-
know, there's
that's
some
fucking
women
cool.
out there
That's
that
cool.
love a good door. There's some women out there that love a good door.
yeah.
You just have to go put it on Tinder. Put a
Yeah,
picture of
there you
yourself
go.
in front of the door.
All right. What do you know about Tinder? Lisa, tell me about Tinder. Were you on Tinder?
Back in like 2014, 15.
2014, 2015.
Let me
Those are
explain
early
because
days.
let me explain. Lewis and me were not like sure if we were going to be serious at the time.
Uh-huh.
So I kind of was like disappointed by it. So I made a Tinder.
Mm.
And then it turns out, you know, I was just getting weird offers, and I didn't use it anymore because I was like, I want to go find a man in real life. Or,
Was it
you know,
kind of
not,
like a revenge thing that like backfired? or some
no.
shit,
It was just men were
Mhm.
sending creepy messages, and I just deleted it. Was not happy. Yeah.
It's like one of those things where you turn on, you jump on, you're like, oh, yeah, I'd like to go to dinner with you. And they're like, oh, no. I have
No, they were
condoms,
no.
and I
The
have
guy was like,
pineapples, and I have
no,
lube."
I wanna. The guy was like, no, I wanna go. He goes,
Mhm.
we can have it at my house. I was like, no.
Do they leave you messages?
Let me ask you, Lisa, what do you think of this guy, circa 1998?
That's you.
Yeah,
You look like a cowboy.
a
He
cowboy.
said, yeet
No.
to the motherfucking ha.
You look like you look good in that picture.
Oh, look at
Pete.
Dr.
I look like a 1990s bass player. Which
You're
is
right.
what
A
I
Tribe
was
Called
back then.
Cookies. It is the Insomniacs stream.
Yeah, that's
it is just getting
Yeah.
started.
crazy. Yeah.
All right, hang on here.
Yeah, I didn't recognize you, Beans. Wow,
Yeah,
you had long hair.
That was my John Lennon circa 1969
Wow.
phase.
It said Beans turning Tribe on. Tribe, go on, Pander, and tell us the Doors story.
Wow, Tribes is in love with Beans.
Yeah, come on up, Tribe. Tell us the Bean story. No, not the Bean story. The Doors story. I'm sorry. I'm like Bean story. Lisa, Cowboy, you want to ride? I know. Lisa, you into cowboys?
I've already got a cowboy that I'm gonna ride, but thanks for the offer. Thanks for the offer. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little bit too
Believe me.
Mexican for cowboy hats. I put a cowboy hat on and people start asking me to mow their lawns, so I can't do it.
No.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up, Spice
fine.
guy? I'm Mexican. I can say that, so I get away with it.
So
I can say.
I can say it. I'm all, yeah. I have family members who cut lawns, so I can say that, I guess. But, well, I'm canceled. There we go. The background looked like a cowboy hat. It did look like a cowboy hat. I was like, hello. I can't go on panel. I'm taking the CPU heat sinking. Oh, okay. And fan off the motherboard. That is okay. That is a freaking mission, man. No, I mean, I had to do that, like, with this computer, the one that I just built, just so I could do shit on it. I had to do all that stuff, put more memory in it, and all that stuff.
sorry
So I
about
know where
that.
he's at with that, man. It's a pain in the ass. You see, Tribe is the same height as Elbow. You can go on panel Bonnie and then the story of how you are a real nurse. Now, Bonnie is Nurse Ratchet?
Yes.
I'm
yes.
assuming? Okay.
Yeah.
What they say, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Well, perhaps if he had sold that door, he would have had money to buy a new computer.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there you go. So Tribe just got a new computer and it's already broke.
Yeah.
You know, that door he can make into a really cool conversation piece at his house.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, how many people have a fucking death row door in their room, in their
You
house?
know, he could make it into like a table, and when the women come over, they can be like, ooh, a death row door.
You know, there was totally going off subject, but there's this guy called the Rock Professor. He has a coffee table that he must take with him to like every interview, and he does all like these interviews with all these like old 80s like rock groups and shit like that. But the table is actually made of like old cassettes, like 80s cassettes.
Yeah. Professor of Rock.
Yeah,
I love
Professor
his
of Rock. There you
videos,
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder where he got that fucking table, and I'm wondering if those are actually real cassettes. Because I mean, J cards, you could print them out if you want to, and probably make those if you wanted to, you know, stuff like that. But I've always like every time he pulls that table out, I'm like, fuck, I'd love to have that table. I'm having a hard enough time censoring myself in the chat. I'm not going to. Hey, you have to like censor yourself. Go for it.
I have to. Sometimes.
We are very open here.
We are open.
Yeah.
Say what you gotta say.
Hi, everyone.
Say
Actually,
what you gotta
Dr.
say.
Alex, you look like your hair is on fire. I know it does. It is not a green screen. It is actually my TV.
If you're here, if you hear Lynette or whatever your name is, don't sell to Cap directly.
Oh no, Cap! I told you. Say
no
records and for sale, and Cap is going to show up. Jesus Christ! I knew he was going to pop up.
Yeah.
Vinyl Kicks 86.
Okay, yes. There we go. Took me a while to find it, but here we go.
Yeah, where's my link? Where's my link?
Ooh, I'm gonna do something right now.
There we go.
Yeah, I try and like have like some kind of a background going on with the TV because it's kind of boring just to look like at a blank TV. Yeah. See, there's the table.
There you go. Yeah, totally Professor of Rock.
Mm-hmm. Look, you can see he has like Human League Dare there. You can see like Kiss Me, Kiss Me, Kiss Me, The Cure. The Beatles are there. Hootie and the Blowfish. It's a shame that I could like tell all those from like that far away. But I've always thought that like coffee table was like fucking so cool.
Yeah, I think probably what he did is he just put the cases together and then had somebody make a mold and pour resin over it. So
maybe it could be. I mean, but you would think like the cases would have to be like airtight or something of that sort, or I don't know. But I know the J cards, you could always print them out if you want to. You probably get them from like fucking Discogs or print them out if you want to. But and making it that way, so I just thought it was cool. I thought it'd be interesting to have one. And of course, he's like at such a high subscriber count. You like can't turn around and like write and be like, "Where'd you get your table from?" Like he'd ever get back to you and shit.
No, I think it'd be really cool. I've seen those resin tables that people made on YouTube, and they're really cool.
He also has a really huge cassette tape that he has on his set that's behind him that lights up. That one's fucking cool.
Oh, that one's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it like lights up or something like that.
I like his background. Yeah.
Mom, it's not a phase. I'm assuming that is Lisa.Maybe. Would you? Wear
Everybody's in love with Tribe's Door.
Who's Mom? It's not a phase. Huh? Oh my God. No, it said Mom. It's not a phase. Would you wear a cowboy for me? After me? Wink, wink.
Oh, that was directed towards. Yeah.
The honeymoon is going to be at Burger King. Pretty awesome. I do like Whoppers. I'm confused now. Why are they saying you have a death row door then? Vinyl Kicks, did you miss it? You're behind. You missed it.
What's up?
Yes, that's Tribe that has the death row door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about getting rid of my Pioneer turntable.
Really? And how much are you thinking about getting rid of it for? Because, if you sold it to me at a decent price, I would probably be your very, very good friend there, Cap.
You're already my very, very good friend.
Well, Cap, you could, give it to me because you could sell it to me.
Normally,
no. Ignore short round. I have been very interested in that turntable for years. No, I'm just kidding.
Really?
You don't want like a Riga? I heard they have a really nice buzz about them.
They do.
Cap, that's a good turntable. We should keep it and get it working.
Yeah. Lisa, you're not working with me here. You're not working
with
me
here. Well, you call me short round, so I am now not on your side.
Okay, fine then. Okay, fine.
What would you do? What would you try? Would you try for a door?
Would you try for a door? Asking for a friend.
Right.
I'll try to stop lashing out.
But how much do you want to sell it for, Cap?
For Dusty, $1,400.
No, you give my man here a good deal.
I mean, $1,400 is probably not outside of the realm, though, Lisa.
No, give it to him for $1,000.
No, come on, I'm kidding, Dusty. I wouldn't sell it for that. Probably maybe 3 or 4.
good because you're not gonna.
You're like,
Whoa! Why are you selling the turntable, Cap? What happened?
because I'm thinking about getting that one I sent the picture, showed the picture to Dusty.
You mean that one's better than a Pioneer? No way, Jose.
Well, it's definitely better than a Pioneer, but I'm like talking about the price of that thing.
Mm.
I need some heatsink paste.
How are you gonna afford that turntable?
Well, if I sell this one for $300 or $400, that would pay for half
So
of it of what they're asking.
Show us the turntable you want to get.
Can you
There you
share
go,
the
Tribe.
picture, Dusty? Can you share the picture with Hot Pro?
Heatsink paste,
Did I
$10.
send you
Let me see if I still have it. Hold on just a moment.
I just don't want you to stifle. I don't want you to, sell it for $1,000.
You know, the thing is, Cap, is as much as I'd like to have that turntable, it's a beautiful turntable, and I wouldn't want you to end up with something that you're not happy with after that. So you might want to double think that. Because that is a beautiful turntable.
Because you might end up with this new turntable and it might be shit. And then you're going to want your Pioneer back.
I wouldn't ask for my Pioneer back. Once it's not mine, it's not mine.
I know, but you should keep your Pioneer. It's a good turntable.
Let me see.
Nick gave you a good amp with that turntable.
I know. Well, I wouldn't sell the amp. I'd use the amp. There it is.
That's
okay.
It's an ugly piece of shit.
Yeah, I know you think it's ugly, but we're not thinking like ugly.
It is ugly.
Functionality. But the thing I'm thinking is, Cap, okay.
Come on.
Now, if I entertain this fantasy, that is a turntable, Cap, that's got to be at least. Come on now. That's got to be like 35,000.
What's the name of the turntable, Brad?
35, 45,000. So if you have someone who's telling you they're going to sell you that for like $1,000 or so, something's not right.
Yeah, that's completely.
Something is not right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're talking someone's going to hit you over the fucking head and take your money or some shit. Something's not right.
What the ad had said was
that's like a Michael Fremer, like $35,000 turntable there.
And it said it came with an extra tone arm too. The ad did.
Well, usually they come with they'll end up having like multiple tone arms. They'll have like one that's like stereo and they'll have one that's mono. Yeah. Sometimes they do that. So.
You know what? I'm sorry, Cap, but your Pioneer is way better looking than that turntable. I'd keep your Pioneer.
I would just be very, very skeptical, Cap. Is what I would be. Very, very skeptical.
I mean, that turntable, I'm sorry, aesthetic-wise, it's not the best-looking turntable, but hey.
Actually, Sky Strict, you would be right. He is the guy who was in that video with the door.
This whole stream's gonna be about that door. I can feel it.
You know why, Lisa? Because that door was fucking awesome, and it's about time you fucking admit it.
Fucking admit the door is awesome?
It was fucking awesome. Let's admit it. It was. Do you have a door like that?
My door is broken, but hey.
Then shush.
You are really gonna
when
be all
you
right.
get a door like that, then you can.
Yeah, Lisa doesn't even actually have a functioning door at this moment. So.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask how Lisa's door got broke again. How did that door get broke?
The door got stuck. The deadbolt got stuck.
Oh damn! True Helper said I have an old set of Pioneer CSM555 speakers and a turntable that came with the original set. They have to be at least 30 years old and they still rock. Damn.
Nice.
I bet you that thing is freaking nice. Yeah, like Vinyl Kick said that. Yeah, that pick is about $35,000 to $40,000 turntable. Ain't no way somebody signed that for $1,000. That is a scam. Nurse Ratchet said I'm making him a 2-pack. I would like.
Maybe they missed it. Maybe they missed a couple of zeros, and it was supposed to be $70,000 and not $700,000.
Well, what's a turntable brand? What's the turntable brand? You can look it up, Cap. What is the turntable?
Cap is going to show up with like $700, and then going to be like, "What is wrong with you?"
It's listed as a Crosley. It's a
Crosley. Is it a BPI? Because those are pretty expensive.
I'll go back. I'll look at the ad. They said it was made in Germany.
Oh,
Violent Kick said, Lisa's door is
Oh.
broken from keeping it too gangsta.
I'm not keeping it too gangster. I'm
I
not.
just saw an updated
I
picture of
don't
the
even have
turntable,
anybody
Cab.
to be gangster.
Uh-oh.
I just saw an updated picture of that turntable.
I don't have anybody to be gangster.
That's what you call keeping it vintage.
That is a vintage turntable right there.
It's something like this, huh, Cap? Well, similar to what you have. No.
Pretty similar. Pretty similar.
Yeah, it's there's a brand called BPI, and they're pretty expensive.
Good night, Nurse Ratchet. She says, I'm
Good
going to head
night.
out. Phone is dying.
Good night, Bonnie. Thank you for coming by.
Let me see here. That's funny. Lisa's door is broken for keeping it. You know why Lisa's door is broken like that? Because she's like keeping it gangster and like they keep on swatting her.
No, what happened was my door deadbolt just wouldn't open, so we had to saw it. We had to saw it.
Lisa needs to learn to stop shooting it out with the cops. That's what.
You don't even know what I'm doing. You're just assuming things.
Oh, look out. Lisa's getting touchy now. Stop. She's going to the corner. Uh-oh. We're going to one eye. Oh, now we went full on Avatar mode.
Avatar.
Sweetie, I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's just I'm kind of, I don't know what is with me today.
You're in your feels?
No, I'm not in my feels. I have no feels, I guess.
You have no feelings.
No, meaning I'm not feeling sad or happy today. I'm just in neutral.
Okay, so you're in neutral mode? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm in neutral mode. But, Cap, that turntable does look ridiculously overpriced. I would say that's a $7,000 turntable.
There you go. There's an upgrade.
Now, Cap, I could probably get you that turntable for maybe around $1,400.
$1,400 donate.
At least.
If you don't want the turtle. If you want the turtle, it might end up going up probably about 18. But yeah, I think I can pull it. I can swing it.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, True Hopper said, don't poke the bear. Lisa.
What? You're so, I don't hate you. I still love you.
Yeah, sure you don't. Until later on, you're like, I find it funny that.
No, I don't hate you.
Until later on, you're like, let me tell you something, Dusty.
Believe me, I would tell you if something was, yeah.
No, let me tell you something, Dusty.
What, Cap? You don't know about love yet.
No fifis. There's a word for that. Now, fifis.
No, I don't know about love. I've only been married twice.
Well, you have been married twice.
Would be what you would use on the other side of the other guy's door, tribe's door. So
you and beans have something.
Fifis are what they use in prison.
Yeah. I'm thrice divorced. So
thrice. Okay.
Thrice.
I'm once divorced. I haven't caught up with you guys yet. How many times have you been divorced, Cap?
Once divorced, and my first wife passed away.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. There's no joking with that, but
no.
But Beans, you're how many times divorced?
3.
Okay, so you got the record. I'm 1. Cap's 1. You're 3. You win. I'm like you win.
I don't know how.
Well, I thought how they always say the third time's the charm, but I guess it wasn't.
No. That's what I said when we got married. I said either third time's a charm or 3 strikes you're out.
A tribe's door in Kelly Stadium are the treasures every home should have. I will totally agree with you there, Tulsa Barbie. Lisa knows I'm just messing with her. Hope she isn't getting upset at me.
No, I'm not upset with you. I'm not upset with anybody. I'm eating some beef brisket. I'm not upset with anybody.
The beef brisket is done?
Yeah, it took 6 hours.
So you ate a pastrami sandwich and now you're eating beef brisket.
Well, somebody else is eating it too.
And they call me fat.
No, you know who else is eating?
Fat. I'm just kidding.
You know who else is eating beef brisket? 4 legs.
I'm jealous. I want some beef brisket. Damn.
You know, we got the oldie kind because it was on sale.
Mm-hmm.
It was like $4 a pound.
Did you crock pot it?
No, we put it in the oven. That's what the directions said.
Oh, okay.
My dad liked it. My dad said it was a little bit bland. But...
Fifis are what become your girlfriend in prison. There is a video on amazing fucking video where this guy's making a fifi out of a balloon on YouTube. I mean, there's different like fifi videos where guys are making fifis, but this guy makes one out of a balloon, and I swear to God, the thing looks like a butt and everything. It's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, you guys know what fifis are, right?
He took balloon animals to a whole nother.
I mean, okay, Beans, do you know what a fifi is?
Oh, you talking prison chow?
Yeah, in prison talk. Okay,
Yeah.
Dave, do you know what a fifi is in prison talk?
I've heard of it. I've never done any time myself, but I've heard of it.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying. Okay, Cap,
Don't
do you know
poke
what
the
a
bear.
fifi is?
Hey, that's the bear that was taunting Grizzly.
No, but like in my state they call it chi-chi.
Oh, a chi-chi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chi-Chi. That's what my brother calls him. He was in prison for forever.
Yeah. I've been in jail about like 6 or 7 times. So yeah.
Now, Cap, I think he still has a fifi.
Huh?
Now, I think Cap has a fifi. I would not be surprised if Cap had a fifi.
What is a fifi?
You don't know what a fifi is?
No.
Are you really? You're joking with me, right? Or are you just like trying to get me to say what?
No, I have no clue. I swear to God.
Okay. I will say it in the cleanest of terms. A fifi is, like they said, a prison girlfriend. What it is you end up making a pleasuring device out of a towel and rubber glove and lotion, and then they call it a fifi. And you do not violate another man's fifi. You will get shanked for violating
I
another man's
thought you
fifi.
made him out of balloon.
Well, no,
Yeah.
they make them out of balloons too. There was one video I saw where they made it out of a balloon, and he
you
tied
make
it up and
a
everything, made it
sword.
look like it was a
You
butt.
make
It
a
looked like
sword
butt.
out
It
of
was like-
balloon
Yeah,
animals.
awesome.
I thought you were saying Chi-Chi because they make Chi-Chis in prison out of like prison food.
I guess same thing. I guess a chi-chi would be the same thing as a fifi.
I guess
it's
that
just a
could-
different
Yeah,
name.
I
It's a
thought
it's a
that's what he was
regional
talking
thing.
about. Like chi-chi is like food, you know?
It's
Yeah.
a regional dialect, I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
Cool.
Miss you.
If you're back in the Midwest and say, no, you have a chi-chi instead of a fifi, I don't know.
Well, Miss Yu's ex-husband is was a jailbird.
Yeah, my brother was in jail for almost 20 years.
Really?
Like really close. He killed 2 people in a DUI accident.
Whoa.
Well, that's not as bad as keying a car, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm learning
And-
I swear I'm learning everything new about the BC. Like Beans has been in jail 7 times. Cap's
Yeah,
brother's been in jail
I was just like I never went to prison, but I was in jail like 6 or 7
Well-
times just for being a dick.
Next thing you know,
God,
Justin's
I
gonna
hate
tell me he was in
I
jail.
have never been in jail or prison. At least I've never seen the inside of a jail. True Helper, I have never seen the inside of a jail. Because she's like, whoever that is saying, oh, damn, I'm not going to ask you how you know that. I'm like, oh, I just internet. Too much internet. Too much internet.
Too much internet.
Google
things
is
you don't
bad
need
for
to
the
know.
brain. Yeah, Google's bad for the brain.
And then when my brother when he got out on parole, he did like 6 years, and when he got out,
Mhm.
he got drunk, and him and his wife started fighting, and he tried to kill her. So they put his ass right back in jail.
You know, Cap, you got some weird family members.
True Helper's all. He also that we shaked. If we messed with his Fifi, this got weird fast. I know it did.
I know
My
what
bad.
you're doing.
My bad.
Hey, but we got 20 people watching, so
Many people want to know what you do with your pee.
they're like, "Wow, it's getting
They're
good."
talking Fifis.
They're talking prison. They're talking fifis. They're talking
Damn.
shanks.
I mean, you ever had the
This
prison
panel is
burritos?
lit.
The prison burrito is pretty good.
I have watched a video where a guy was making a prison burrito, and I was curious to make one. I mean, you make it with what, like ramen and
Yeah, I've had prison
cheese
ramen.
and stuff.
Yeah,
Prison
yeah.
ramen.
Pretty much make it with whatever you can scrape together.
Prison ramen,
Yeah,
you just
that's
make
good,
with
though, when I get down
tap
to it, it's
water, hot tap water.
And,
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl Kicks. I've been to jail a few times. I stay away from prison. I have never been locked up for everything because I'm a good bullshitter.
I've never been to jail, but I do have.
But I've come close a couple of times.
I do have a record, but I've never been to
Hey,
jail.
Miss U.
Oh, Miss U is in the room. I didn't.
Where's
even see
Miss
her.
U?
Where is she?
Hello, Miss U.
Was she blocked? I don't see her. I don't
see her.
Yeah, I don't see her either.
Yeah, I see her.
We love Miss U. What is up, Miss U? Say hi, Miss U. Say
Oh,
hi
there
so
she
we can
is. I
you.
see her. You can't see her on StreamYard for some reason, but you can if you look at the.
Is she blocked on StreamYard?
Okay, Miss U. What did you do that you're blocked on StreamYard?
Yeah. Yeah. Going to jail sucks. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
I mean, my ex was in jail for 5 months. So.
Oh, there I see her. Hey, nice to see you, Miss U.
This
She's
is
in
my first
StreamYard
ex.
jail.
My first ex was in jail for 5 months. Yeah.
She's in StreamYard jail with a Fifi.
Hi, Scotty.
Miss U has her own Fifi and StreamYard jail. But that's okay. I can see you over here.
Gotta wonder. Dave, Tom. What's his name? Ted Bundy had a kid in jail. I was like, how did they let that?
Yeah. Well, Tex Watson of the Manson family had 5 children while he was in jail.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That is like so weird. So I look over here on StreamYard, I don't see her, but I look over here on the side chat, I can see her there. I don't know, Miss U. What did you do? But you know what? That is like concerning because now I'm thinking if I do a stream, I'm kind of concerned that you won't show up and I won't see you.
Miss U, come on.
Because Miss U is an integral part of the culture now.
Yeah.
She is part of Peanut Gallery lore. We got to have her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but like I was saying though,
I made a prison pizza one time.
Pizza.
There we go.
Ooh, prison pizza.
There was a guy, I don't remember his channel. He was showing how to make prison food and stuff. So I made it and I just did a video. It's pretty long, but it's on my other channel. Yeah.
Wombat goes to prison.
Can I ask you a stupid question, Hot Prog? How was it? Was it any good or no?
It was edible, but it wasn't very tasty.
There's Charlie.
I guess
when
you're
not jail.
Vinyl Kick said a word. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cap. I didn't really have anything to say. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I guess when you're in prison though, and you can't really have any of that shit, it'll do in a pinch, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. I would think. Yeah. Or like I was watching this one video where this guy was making a prison burrito, and he was saying, you make these burritos, you get a couple of guys that get together, get their commissary, make these burritos, and they say that they call it a break. Like, a break from being in jail or whatever. They make these burritos and have fun with it. And they sit around, eat it, and they conversate and act like they're not there for a little bit. So, Tribe claims patio burritos are the best microwave burritos. This is me trying out someone else's recipe.
So what goes into, I got to see this video now because I got to know what goes into prison pizza. Like, what do they?
How's it going, everybody? It's me, the Wompat. I am making something special today. I saw this online on YouTube, as a matter of fact. It is called prison pizza. And here's what we need to make the dough. We're going to start off with the dough, and then we'll do the ingredients later. But first, we're going to start off with the dough. And what I saw what you need is some saltine crackers.
Oh, I was like, I can't smuggle flour, right?
You need 2 full sleeves of those. Then you need Ritz crackers.
Oh. Fancy.
And
it was very salty.
Always wear your flip flops.
Sometimes they come in mini sleeves. You need 2 of those, or 1 big sleeve like that. And then you also need just 1 pack of top ramen.
That will do it. That will do
And then you need a
Why
bag
does like Hop totally
to
look
cook
like
it
the
in
type
when you're
of
in
guy
the
you
big
would
house.
not
I've
take a
never been
honeycomb
for
from?
sale.
Why
I don't even know if this is being made the correct way.
Why do you think an elder
Look at Charlie. Charlie's all. Did your mom dress you, Dave? You totally match.
You look like you're ready to front an emo band from like 1995.
It's like funny because like, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
I wanted people to think I went to jail, so I had to find something that had stripes on it. So.
Well, you look like you went
And all the hardcore guys wear beanies.
Yeah. He wanted to sound hardcore.
Yeah.
Cookie.
The wife actually dressed me. She's like, "You need to wear the beanie that matches your stripes."
She's all, that looks good. Get up there. Be somebody.
Be somebody. Make us proud. Oh, and there's Ritz. There's
Oh, forgive me for this.
Well, you know what? You get most of salt and sodium
You
from
get
is
yourself
from
a
the
chip
ramen.
bag to
and then you put it all
Yeah.
in
to make a
you put it all in the Ruffles bag with water.
Every
Mhm.
self-respecting prison food has to include ramen noodles.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I remember when I was little, I used to take the ramen noodles and not cook them and just put the little packet on it and just eat it dry.
Miss You said jail stripes. Miss You, do jail stripes turn you on? Can we ask that question?
Well, considering she was married to one.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's what she's into, just because she's married to one. I mean, she could be like, that's the reason why I'm not into prison stripes.
I don't even see her chat. I don't even see her comments here.
Maybe she wrote, and squeeze cheese. I'm like watching her over here on YouTube. I have like the YouTube thing open and I have StreamYard open on one screen and the other. So I can watch what Miss You's saying. Because Miss You must have did something to like make the duck angry.
Don't anger the duck.
The duck was like, no, Miss You. Quack, quack.
Mr. Affleck.
Are you going to bed?
It's
Cookie?
Affleck.
Cookie, are you tired? Do you want to go to
They've
bed?
already seen that one. So.
I don't think she's blocked because I can see her. Actually, Scotty, I don't think she's not blocked because I can see her clear as day.
No,
on
I
YouTube.
can't. No,
my brother
I
used to
block
the
her.
bullion cubes.
No. I didn't block her. I just can't see her on StreamYard. The only person who has a wrench is Jen.
Yeah, and Lisa's already been talking. I'm sorry, but Lisa's already been saying, on Twitch they're called swords. I should have a sword.
No, because I was going to my cousin's Twitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking at the names, and I noticed when you click on the sword, it says moderator.
Mm-hmm.
I was because my cousin has a bunch of moderators. I'm not a moderator on her stream. She doesn't want that.
Did you block yourself? I don't think you're blocked because I mean I can see you as clear as day.
No, I can see your comments.
Yeah, I just can't see you on.
I don't see it on StreamYard. I just
we just can't see it on the StreamYard conversation. We can see you in the YouTube chat, just not on StreamYard for some reason.
Yeah.
And who the hell knows? It might be a fucking glitch with StreamYard.
Yeah.
StreamYard's been so funky lately. The other day I was trying to do a music stream and it did the same thing. It wouldn't bring up my music program in StreamYard. I mean, StreamYard's been like so fucking like you never know which way it's gonna go. Yeah, weirdo. That's what I actually have. I have the YouTube side open on the other screen, and then I have StreamYard over here on this screen. I misuse all. StreamYard hates me. You are like the peanut gallery queen, so StreamYard has to get it together.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
That's funny. This guy's trick nine's out. Lisa blocked you.
I don't block anybody, but James was writing me today, telling me if Fred gets out of hand to block him.
Yeah, he was saying tomorrow if Fred gets out.
No, I don't block people. You see, the only time I'll block people is when they're being really rude or out of hand. Miss You is cool. I didn't block her. I don't know where that is.
Oh, Miss You said bye, everyone. Now she's leaving. What'd you do, Lisa? She's leaving.
Sorry, Miss You.
Am I doing bad things today?
I'm totally playing.
I'm like really doing bad things today.
Miss You said it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun.
I miss you.
Okay. Well, bye, Miss You. We totally got to make sure. And
yeah, she's just
we got to fix this.
Just fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to fix this StreamYard problem for her, though.
Yeah.
She said, kidding. She said, totally kidding. She said, totally kidding. Oh, dang. Went down. Well, let's see. You had like 20 people.
It's down to 17.
Down to 17. Still popular. Dang. We are rocking this thing.
Yeah, for like, 5 a.m. where I am. That's
2 o'clock in the morning where we're at. I'm like, damn. Lisa
No,
came
I-
close to blocking
I
Trump.
don't have a wrench.
Yeah. Lisa doesn't
have
have
a
a
wrench.
wrench.
I don't have
Lisa,
a wrench.
Why did you block Miss You, Lisa?
Lisa has no power. She has no wrench.
Cap, you know that if you keep picking at Lisa, she's going to turn around, she's going to snap. And that's why he's doing it, Lisa.
I know.
Lisa's got the scanner's look on her face. Lisa, breathe. Lisa. He's playing with you.
She's gonna break. She's gonna break.
She's
Wow, she's good.
You know, when she gets that look on her face, she looks like the little girl from Firestarter.
She's like about right now. Cap is about to like completely combust. You're just gonna hear her. Ah! Okay, here we go. Charlie is trying to give us a music question here. He's saying, which band do you think has the best fans?
Definitely the Grateful Dead.
That's yeah. That's
They're dedicated.
tough.
Yeah, they travel around and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Beatles? I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Beatles.
I'm totally kidding. I'm
Yeah.
like opening a whole can of worms there.
The band with the greatest fans is definitely the Grateful Dead. They have the Deadheads that follow them everywhere.
Mhm. It was like funny because like, oh, look at Miss You said ICP, Insane Clown Posse. That's a really insane.
Yeah, they can.
She's all
Being
fighting.
an ICP fan can get you arrested.
What, being a juggalo now can get you like freaking arrested in like what do they call it now? Where they end up giving you papers now, gang affiliated.
Yep.
Milli
man.
Vanilli has the best fans. Yep.
Paulina
Milli
said the
Vanilli.
Beatles, and then Vinyl Kick said Beatles fans can be annoying.
Oh, sometimes.
UCP.
No,
Hi,
Lee,
Lindsay.
The correct answer to that is Barry Manilow.
Barry Manilow.
Oh,
I would stick with Milli Vanilli.
oh, the Mano heads. Yeah, they're insane.
They're insane.
You know, actually, I saw it pop up on my timeline. They were saying something about Milli Vanilli. I don't know if their album came out 30 years ago today or yesterday. I think it was yesterday, like 30 years ago. They were like, 30 years ago, Milli Vanilli released their album. Or
I wonder
something, or
if
some shit
MoFi
like that.
will do a 30th anniversary of Milli Vanilli's album.
I hope the fuck not.
And then Melinda Murphy's going to do a video about it.
This is better
Yeah,
than
yeah, her,
Guys?
her and Mazzy are gonna like do a collaborative video.
I don't
something
want
like
to
that.
think about that. That was
30th.
Guys, we're so crisp on this. And the lows were just so deafening. Milli Vanilli really shines through on
You
this
gotta
one
do it
touch.
in a
And it's
Mazzy
only
voice.
$250.
No. You gotta do it in a poetry on plastic voice.
And if
I heard passages I've never heard before.
If you listen close enough, you can hear the record skipping in the background and see them lip singing.
In my humble opinion, as an educated 30-year-old,
Girl, you know, it's
Yeah,
girl,
like
you know, it's girl.
when's the MoFi like a Partridge Family catalog coming out? Yeah,
I don't know.
Dude.
I don't know. Mazzy would totally buy that.
Charlie, I have
He
seen
definitely
Jimmy
would.
Buffett, man. That's some shit right there. Same place where everybody met us. Same place I saw
Yep.
the Dead. I don't know how many times during the 80s. Everybody went to go pick up their acid to see the Dead, and everybody went to go pick up their weed when they went to go see Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah,
We're like-
I saw Jimmy Buffett in South Florida.
Uh-huh. Oh, fucking parrot heads. They fucking rock, man.
Yep.
They fucking tailgate like crazy.
To answer your question, Charlie, of which fans have the best fans? Yeah, you know I'm gonna say this answer. I'm gonna say it. BTS.
Oh.
Their fans are pretty dedicated. They will
Miss You
spend-
says, I remember how they looked, twins, but I don't remember what they sang. Yeah, they had a lot of songs. Blame It on the Rain. You know, Vinyl Kicks, I used to know this chick who was named Lorraine. And I think one of my first jobs was like working at Toys R Us. And we would like set up our walls. And she was just like this big, heavy chick. I wasn't heavy at the time. And she would like knock over like displays and stuff on accident. So we used to call her Schlep Rock. But every time something like fell, we'd be all, blame it on Lorraine.
Yeah. Dusty, you know the sad thing about that though?
Uh-huh.
CNC Music Factory got caught doing the same fucking shit Milli Vanilli did.
Yeah,
And-
they had like a
And
skinny
it wasn't
chick
a big
in
deal.
the
They
video.
didn't. Nope. Yep.
They put a skinny chick in the video when it was like really a really big hefty chick who had done the singing.
Yep.
And she came out like years later and she was like, "Nah, they did this and it was me that sang the part or whatever." But yeah, I remember that.
I guess Paulina's not asleep. She's got to get up for James' interview.
Well, that whole like Milli Vanilli thing, like back in 1990, like that was a huge controversy. Nowadays, it's like that's what people do. It's like
Yep.
Yeah.
Dusty, yeah, we're mean bullies. Yeah, I mean, I was young. I was like,
Well, Dusty did
17, 18,
Dusty
something
did
like that.
some, questionable things when he was a teenager, probably.
Yes, I did some questionable things, some questionable women. I know, we know.
Another person that famously got caught lip singing was Jessica Simpson's sister.
Yeah, Ashley.
oh,
was it?
Ashley,
Yeah.
on Saturday Night Live, yeah.
Yep.
There
Yeah.
you go. Vinyl Cakes, I'm gonna miss you. Vinyl Cakes, why do I like have a funny feeling you have like a copy of that on vinyl and you like play it, you're like, "Girl, I'm gonna miss you." He's like, I'll give a shit what anybody says,
did you
man.
see-
This like right here, it hits me.
Did you see recently that what's his name from Kiss got caught lip singing? Paul Stanley.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paul Stanley,
Yeah.
he's been doing that for years. His
Yeah.
voice has been shot since like 2009.
Want to go out?
Mhm.
That just goes to what Bean said. It's not a big deal now. Like they
Mhm.
didn't say nothing about it, but if that
Yeah.
were me, I'd be wanting my damn ticket back. My ticket
I mean,
money
Britney
back.
Spears. Britney
Well,
Spears has done
yeah,
a lot
like-
of her.
Like I think if they're playing to any kind of like tracks or like tapes, they should put it on the ticket.
Exactly.
Say like
That's what I'm
so
saying.
it's the live
think-
show, but like
Uh-huh.
there's parts that are going to be like like pre-recorded.
Yeah, if they put on the ticket that there's if they came out and they did a press conference and they said, "Hey, listen, here's the deal.
Oh, believe me, Vinyl Cakes.
I'm
we have-
such and such years old. I don't have a voice like I used to. I do use some backing tracks. So there are parts of the show that are pre-recorded and they're honest about it." I would be like, "Okay, no problem." Because, I'd be like, "Okay, well, I'm going to see them."
Exactly. The Kiss is known to do some fucking
Mhm.
shady shit, like when they took out Peter Criss and
Wanna go
Ace
out?
Frehley and replaced them with the two fucking doofuses and didn't tell nobody.
That was chicken
Well,
shit.
yeah, and this whole like end of the road like Kiss tour. They're like, "Oh, we're doing it now because we want to go out on top." It's like you haven't been on top for like 30 years,
Yeah.
But they're like saying, "Okay, our farewell tour is going to take the next 5 years." It's like,
Right.
Yeah,
But-
and I just like
Long
read somewhere
agonizing
like
death.
a couple
Honestly,
weeks ago
though-
they added like 100 more dates to it. It's like so now it's going to go to like what 2024. It's like
right, Vinyl
Right,
Cakes,
Beans,
right.
But honestly, they do sell out stadiums.
Oh, sit
Yeah,
down.
because I mean, yeah,
well,
they
yeah.
do.
So
but-
so like yeah, why wouldn't they keep like adding dates?
Right.
You know.
How you doing? How you doing?
yeah, I mean, I totally get it, but it's just like, yeah.
Everything's good.
And
for
we're,
you?
yeah, exactly, Charlie. They're like, this is our farewell show, but we're gonna be playing for the next like 5 years. It's gonna take us 5 years to complete this tour. It's like, nah, dude, you're not. You're still, And then they got COVID and shit, and they had to like, I mean, they really didn't take that long off though when they got COVID.
You know where I
But-
think they should play their last tour date? Detroit
Yesterday?
City. Detroit.
Detroit Rock City, it would be poetic.
Yeah. Yep.
Sit down, Cookie.
It would be poetic. I think that I don't even wait. Does Cobo Hall even fucking exist anymore?
No, I don't think it does.
I don't think it does because Cobo Hall was supposed to be one of those places they were like really closely
Yeah,
associated with for some reason.
that's where they first like really blew up, like playing Kobo.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, they've been doing janky shit for years, and I like they did when they pulled Tommy, the whole like Ace Frehley, Peter Criss shit, and they pulled in Tommy Thayer and Eric Singer. They didn't tell them what they were doing. They turned around and you bought tickets. You thought you were going to see the original lineup. You show up, and these other two guys are there, and you're like, what the fuck? And they didn't try and tell you that's who was going to be there. You know,
I'm gonna keep you calm, dog.
like what Motley Crue did. Yeah, Motley Crue did the same thing. But actually, they had signed contracts supposedly, where they said they were never coming back, and then they fucking turn around and they do whatever the fuck they want. I guess just tear the contracts up or whatever. But Tommy Lee got hurt recently, though. He like busted a bunch of ribs or some shit.
Yeah, I forget what he did.
He's only been playing drums on like 4 or 5 songs, like for like every stop on this stadium tour now.
But that is, you know what though, you got to give him some credit. At least he's showing up. He's letting the fans know, hey, I'm here. You know, so I mean, they can't really feel cheated. You know, because he's showing up saying, hey, I'm here, I'm trying. You know, yeah, I mean, the man's how old now? It's like you can't expect to be 100% anymore. I mean, look at Vince Neil's like what? Like Vince Neil's like what? 500 pounds now. He's still up there.
No, not quite that heavy, but pretty close.
Yeah. He's up there looking like that fucking snow monster from Santa Claus Coming to Town. That was so funny when I got that meme. It was like, oh.
Speaking of rock stars that look like old women, have you seen Don Henley lately? Jesus Christ,
No, I haven't.
Does he look rough.
Is his laundry dirty?
No, he just...
His laundry is way dirty.
That's the least of his problems.
He is no longer the boy of summer. He is a boy of winter.
If he can keep his women over the age of 18, right?
He what? I'm sorry?
Supposedly Don Henley liked younger women or something. I read somewhere that he was hitting on women under the age of 18. Maybe it's something.
Well, not under 18, but don't we all love younger women? I'm sorry.
Yeah, back in the 70s, that was totally a thing with Don Henley.
That's another thing that's starting to fucking come out, is that like, I mean, they're threatening, I guess, to come out with all this shit about Jimmy Page and David Bowie and all these fucking groupies they were with that were like 14, 13 and shit. And like,
everybody did that shit.
come on.
Back then,
Yeah. I'm like, okay, go ahead and like do this to David Bowie. Now he's dead and he can't protect himself.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But Jimmy Page, that motherfucker.
I mean, look at Jerry Lee Lewis. He married his 12 or 13-year-old fucking cousin.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, I gotta agree with Charlie there. I'm not comparing Bob Seger to Kiss or Crew, but he knew when to pack it in. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You know, there's he took the money and ran. Take the money and run.
Yeah, I mean,
you know. But you know, I think most of these people have a little bit of narcissist in them because they are rock stars and they need that adulation from the crowd, and you know, after a while, they're like, they need it.
Not only that, back then it was kind of accepted. It shouldn't have been normal, but it was accepted.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was accepted, but people just turned a blind eye to it.
Yeah, people just didn't talk about it.
I mean, David Bowie supposedly got with a 13-year-old.
Oh, the reason that I say it was accepted. Look at groupies like Pamela DeBarge and all these people, all the groupies. They make legends out of them.
Yeah,
shit that they did for the band.
I mean, some of the shit that they said about like Jimmy Page doing. I mean, fuck, they would eat him alive today for some of the shit that he did. You know, I mean, it's well fucking documented. He used to go around with his little bag of goodies. You know, his suitcase full of like dildos and yeah.
No, I'm talking about what Will Weirdo posted.
Elon Musk's father has 2 kids with his. Wow, that.
Yeah, I just read that earlier today. Yeah,
because he had 2 kids with that girl Grimes. Now he has 2 kids with his own stepdaughter.
He's on that Woody Allen plan.
Oh. I know about Jimmy Page. I know about Jimmy Page and all his groupie exploits.
Like I so like would love to have a band called the Woody Allen Plan.
But Elon Musk has like 9 kids now.
Oh damn, Woody Allen! I mean, because you gotta admit, Woody Allen's like the original old school groomer.
Beans, you know a good name for a band? Back. Woody and the Peckers.
Elon Musk's dad is 76, and he has a kid with his 35-year-old stepdaughter. Okay. Well, I guess their family doesn't believe in using protection. More power to them, I guess.
But yeah, but like 16 and 18, like that's a different thing. That's not like like a 25-year-old guy, like trying to bang a 13-year-old. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a month away from 17 when we got married. People are still saying, "Oh, you guys are young." Way to talk to a judge and stuff. You guys know what you're doing. Yeah, we know what we're doing.
and obviously it's worked.
It's worked. It's worked. I mean, 37 years.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if Elon calls his sister mom. I don't know.
Who knows? It's
I don't
weird.
know. I don't know.
Beans, you're close to West Virginia. You're in Pennsylvania. Have you ever heard of the T-shirt that they come out with in West Virginia? It says "We're all relative." It's all relative in West Virginia.
Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Yeah. It was the governor of West Virginia that it was his idea to create the damn shirt.
Oh, wow. I know sometimes people are interested in looking for one-of-a-kind items that are overpriced. I think I found something that somebody might be interested in. Anybody a fan of Freddy Krueger?
I am definitely a fan of Freddy Krueger.
Well, this is right up your alley now. We have a taxidermied mouse done up like Freddy Krueger. Only $184.29.
No, dog. You're not coming
There
here
you
now.
Hello, Michael. So there you go. They could be yours. Comes in the shadow box. Look at that. No, that's a conversation piece. There we go.
Yeah, if you have a kitchen table made out of a prison cell door and like that rat in a Freddy Krueger outfit,
there you go.
Got yourself a house full of stuff to talk about.
There you go. I always come across these weird things that people are selling. Or if you prefer, here's a different mouse pose for you.
Stop, dog.
Mouse on a pole. I don't know why I think that's funny, but anyways.
Wait, I think I know her.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, there you go. Use sponge you're selling for $900. We can take $850. Oh man. Everybody went into avatar mode.
Yeah, they did. Everybody's going to sleep.
Oh man.
In a back. Where'd everybody go?
I don't know. Everybody's avatar mode. I think I scared them with the mice.
And we're back.
Lisa. She's all comatose on freaking pastrami and beef brisket.
Yeah. Sounds tasty.
So, hey, Boris. Hey, Mr. Pilmer.
Uh-oh. You'll find it when you're walking around barefoot. That's when you'll find it.
Yeah, Lisa's the first person I ever heard of to go into a pastrami-induced coma.
You know, I hate when that happens. I mean, well, when I used to have cats, I don't have cats anymore. I have dogs. But like when you can hear them barf and you're like, wait, I'm looking for the barf and I can't find it. Yeah, I've had that happen before. You're like, oh, I know they barfed. I heard it. I heard the gagging. Where's that?
Sometimes it's a false alarm. So,
well, hello, Mr. Cataract Killers.
Yeah, my one cat, like, she's 13 and she like throws up at least like 3 times a day. So I'm constantly like running around going like scrubbing shit down and.
Lisa says she is in a red meat coma. Speaking of stripper poles, since speaking of stripper poles, since Lisa is no longer here, but I'm pretty sure this pull out. Lisa is considering a career in stripper poledom for Twitch. Wow, that didn't even pull her out, did it?
Twitch is the platform for that, I guess.
Yeah. Stripper poledom.
Oh, there she is.
Nope.
She's like, nope.
Yeah, I think she went for the other half of that pastrami sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Me and her were discussing that I would be the DJ, she would be the dancer, and we would get donations. Right, Lisa?
Nobody's going to pay for that.
Yeah, they will. And we already said that Cap has already volunteered that he will go ahead and test out the poll for us.
You're going to let Cap come to your new house and test out your stripper pole? You're going to let Cap come to your new house and test it out, your stripper pole?
It's all for safety, Lisa. It's all for safety.
Yeah, if it can handle Cap, I don't know how much.
I have
Cap
no clue, Charlie.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short, Lisa. Like, people would pay for that.
No,
Miss, you said best stripper pole video I've ever seen.
You see, the thing about it is there's 2 types of things that people would pay for. They pay for a skinny person on a stripper pole and someone with a big fat ass. That's it.
No, because I tried the big fat ass thing. It doesn't work for me. I still didn't get any money. Just kidding. Me and Cap have already tried that. It doesn't work.
I was just going to say, Lisa, you would not get the pole stuck in your ass crack. I probably would.
We don't want to think about that. We don't want to think about that. We want to have our eyesight for 2023.
Well, wow. Dusty said that I had to test out the pole, so
yeah, well,
we're going to get a hell of an eye pole.
Make sure you put on some hats when you test that pole, please.
I can just hear Lisa walking in the room going, what's that smell?
And Cap, make sure to wash your ass crack before you go on that pole.
Lisa's gonna be like, Cap, if my ass crack is going on that pole and your ass crack is on that pole, you better wash that damn pole.
I don't even want to think about it.
No, Lisa, I'm gonna go on. I want to go on that pole with swamp ass.
Well, you know what? That's fine. You can have that pole. I don't want to be on it anymore.
Okay, Charlie is trying to bring us back. He's zen. He's like, you bought the Doors reissue? No. He's like, bring it back in.
Yeah.
That's something you bought recently, Cap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the Doors' first album, Vinyl Me Please reissue.
What year did that come out?
2020, 2021.
Interesting.
On gold vinyl.
Miss U is all laughing faces. Okay.
Miss U wants to see it. No, I hope not.
We're talking Doors reissue. We're talking Come On Baby Light My Fire. So we're not talking stripper poles anymore.
That's a good stripper song.
We've moved on. Okay.
Come on, baby, stripper pole. Come on, baby, stripper pole.
Or, Riders on a Storm, Crystal Ship.
Love Me 2 Times. That's a stripper song.
Love Me 2 Times.
Backdoor Man. That could be a stripper song.
Definitely.
People Are Strange.
I don't know if that could be a stripper song. I mean, you gotta think of like some of the great stripper songs.
No, come on now, touch me, babe.
Like
LA Woman.
LA Woman.
LA Woman. Mm-hmm. There you go.
End.
Yes, you said 2 birds, 1 stone.
And Riders on the Pole.
Riders on the Pole. That could work.
How about Moonlight Drive?
Yeah, Charlie, that song is on Morrison
Moonlight
Hotel. I
Drive
have
could
the
work.
first pressing of that album.
Moonlight Drive sounds like more like a makeout song.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's
it's
makeout
more a
music,
romantic
yeah.
type deal. You know?
I mean, Moonlight Drive would be like one of those things where you like park in like one of the like
I
high
did not
hills in
know
the
there was
Hollywood Hills
5
and look over the
versions of that song.
canyon.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never made out with anybody, so I don't know about makeout songs.
yeah. Hey, Hope. Hi, everybody. It's
Hello.
come on, say hi.
Hey, how you doing, Seal Hater?
I'm doing well.
Hanging
I'm
in
not.
there?
I'm not a still hater, but hey,
Hey,
I love.
but
I
hey.
love the feels.
Yeah, you do. Until it
Yeah,
goes
right.
on the
You know the
news
one that
and
says "Kiss by a
they
Rose."
bite your
I love
arm
that
off. Yeah. They do have jaws. Yeah.
They do.
How you doing, Hop? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, I'm doing well. Good to see you.
Everybody doing
Been a little
cool?
while. Yeah.
Yeah, good love. Nice.
Hanging in there. Friday night, having a couple of drinks, just chilling out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cap, actually, speaking of, did you end up talking to that one person who was in the peanut gallery who said they had a bunch of records to give away or they wanted to sell?
I did not.
Oh, you
man,
did.
I opened my big fat mouth. There you go,
Yeah,
Lindsay
like,
Dion. There you go.
Just ruined it.
Diane, yeah.
I
Dude,
know.
now
I
she's
figured.
gonna sell it to Cap.
I watched that video you did like a couple hours ago on Mountain. That band was really cool. Like I used to like that song.
You opened your big mouth, Dusty. Now,
Nantucket
other
Slave
than
Ride.
Cap.
You ever hear
Oh,
that song?
oh yeah, like Leslie West. He was a monster
yeah.
guitar player. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fortunately, I wasn't too well versed in Mountain. I mean, a little bit, dabbled a little bit in it, but no, didn't really get like fully into them or anything like that.
I used to like do radio requests. It's like, can you play that song Mississippi Queen? And they didn't even know who the hell the band was.
Yeah, let Vinyl Kids buy the collection.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. Vinyl Kick's on it already. Okay, I'm sorry. I
Sorry,
did not
Cap.
know.
Remember that song,
He's gonna
Mississippi
pay it with.
Queen?
He's gonna pay it with cash, Cap.
Yeah.
That's the main song they're known for, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
That was their only like real hit. You know, like
they weren't they in Woodstock or something? Too,
yeah,
though?
yeah.
That's what Charlie said. They played Woodstock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie
But
said
I
they
mean,
played
it's
Woodstock.
crazy though. Like they had they had a lot of good hits. People didn't know.
Well, there was a lot of like, I mean, in the late '60s, like West Coast, like, you know, not like the Dead and like
Bitcoin,
Airplane and all that stuff, like the psychedelic bands, but like really good heavy bands, like Mountain.
Oh yeah.
Blue Cheer was amazing. You know, Summertime Blues. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like all that UK like heavy stuff that came in. It was. I was trying to think when that first band, then they got banned out of the U.S. The Kinks.
No,
remember?
The Kinks. Yeah.
Spend more money.
Yeah, they're probably my second favorite band of all time.
But you remember when the Kinks came into the U.S. and then they got banned, and then like they became popular, and then the Beatles.
Actually, here's my Blue Cheer shirt.
Oh wow, cool.
First album cover, yeah.
Yeah, I got that album. It's good. I like it.
Yeah. Somebody was asking me today because I went to the Grateful Dead live, and they're like, "Holy shit, you saw the Grateful Dead live?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's like a week long," because I was like tripping. It's like a week. You know?
I mean, it's John Mayer, and some of the Grateful Dead members. Like Company.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I was trying to explain to people that they're kind of like country music, but they're kind of like hippie. You know, like the new kids don't understand it.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what like people nowadays call like Americana. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Like Americana.
Yeah. So how you guys doing? Good. Chilling.
Good.
Yeah,
Very
just chilling.
good.
We're just like
Yeah,
up here having a
yeah.
conversation and
Trying to get my
conversations.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just having a couple of drinks, chilling out.
Yeah,
and-
but I
I've
mean,
drank
going to a
7 Up.
Dead concert, that was a friggin' mission, man. That was like,
Hey,
oh my god.
You know, I went to quite a few like Dead concerts. I mean, I was never really like a Grateful Dead fan, but growing up here in Southern California in Orange County, well, I grew up in Los Angeles County, but we'd go to like Orange County to go pick up all the fucking acid when they would come to town, because that's when all the good acid came to town.
Yeah.
So we'd go see them at Irvine Meadows, and they played there quite a bit.
Yeah,
You know?
I remember going as a little kid because I was a Hell's Angels baby.
Mhm.
And I went in there and everybody said, watch out for they had liquid acid and they had
Mhm.
spray bottles and they were joking around.
Uh-huh.
And it wasn't a joke because I was young. I was like 12.
Uh-huh.
And my dad said, fuck this, because he was like biker dude and, he didn't want me getting liquid acid on my skin.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a joke back then, but it was. And then I went back again. They were still playing that joke, but it's not really. They kind of, it's it. I don't know. The kids nowadays, everybody probably does it, but back then it was kind of serious,
Yeah, I mean, I remember back then, like, we would go to the shows. We wouldn't even have tickets. We were going just to basically score.
Yeah.
And it always seemed like we always ended up with tickets. Like somebody always gave us tickets or some shit. We always ended up inside.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
I mean, I don't fully remember because, I mean, my thing was, I wasn't really too much for acid, but my thing was like, I get fucking high as fuck. I would smoke weed.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And it just seemed like, next thing I knew, we were always like inside. I'm like, how the fuck we get inside?
Yeah. No, I always said
somebody give us tickets? What the fuck?
I always go organic, mushrooms or I'm not like one of these. I've done acid in my life, and I'll tell you, people don't do it. It's just not worth it. It's not a natural drug. It fucked me up. I don't know. I did do it as a young kid. It's not fun, really. You gotta be really in the right mood set. And really calm. And to me, I don't know. I like natural drugs like marijuana. The only unnatural drugs I do, which is right now, is drinking a beer and probably smoking a cigarette.
Yeah. I mean, I had a few trips, but I mean, I got lucky. I was fortunate enough that all my trips were good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I've known people had bad trips. Where they really it was not a good time for them and shit. But luckily, I was fortunate enough that I was with like people I trusted, people I felt comfortable with.
Yeah.
So.
I was with a bunch of psychopaths when I did. It's not good. I was scared.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't fully trust the people you're with, and you're not truly, any kind of little thing can end up setting you off and give you a bad trip.
Even like getting high with, I don't know. It's as simple as like smoking a joint. You're not in the right mood set, and you never smoked pot before. It can set you off, and you're, you got to be in the right mood set, really.
I have friends that I work with who keep on praising shrooms and keep on telling me, and I'm like, I'm 50 now. Why would I do that? And they're like, no, really, you should do it. It really changes your perspective on shit if you turn around and you take shrooms. I'm like, yeah, I've heard that type of shit. Yeah, it changes your perspective. Take acid. Yeah. And they're like, no, really, you should try shrooms.
You want to hear it? You want to hear a really funny story? Sure. I went to school for diesel mechanics in Boston, right? And we had people from Puerto Rico, like all different countries. Chelsea, I went to school in Chelsea, which is a bad area, like a really bad area. Like they're like, don't go to that gas station, you're gonna get shot. That kind of area. I went into the school, they had gunshots all over the building. And I didn't even lock the car. Like, I didn't even lock the car. What I left was a baseball bat underneath the seat. Because I figured, well, at least, I have some kind of protection. Because a gun isn't going to work, okay? So I go into the school. And I'm sitting in the school. We went to diesel mechanic school, and I'm looking at everybody going to school there. My teacher was in the Marines or something. And I'm looking, and the guy was commuting from Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a farm. He's driving a truck into Boston, which I
Mm-hmm.
thought was insane. And I had these other guys, from Boston. They said, "Wow, he
Mm-hmm.
owns a farm. He owns cows. Does he grow mushrooms? You gotta grow mushrooms." So he started growing mushrooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's like, "Is it really dark? How the shrooms doing up there?"
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, this guy from the north end of Boston, I think it was like Italian type guy, he said, all of a sudden I saw this Cadillac, and he goes, "We're going to friggin' Vermont, we're picking up mushrooms." They went up there and picked up all these mushrooms. And then, like 2 weeks later, he goes, "Do you want to buy some weed?" Because weed was illegal back then. This is back
Mm-hmm.
in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Do you want to buy some weed, man?" And I said, "Yeah, maybe like a dime bag or an
Uh-huh.
eighth." He opens a trunk in this Cadillac,
You
dude.
are
He had
too
like
old for shrooms.
he had friggin' like a pound of weed. He goes, "No, you gotta buy like a half a pound." I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "God," it's like, "Oh my god."
I love that Massachusetts accent, though, man.
It's funny though. Back then, like I couldn't believe it. He opened the
Mhm.
trunk, and he must have had to have a pound of that goddamn Cadillac in the trunk. Now you gotta buy like at least like a quarter of a pound. I was like, oh my gosh. You could just imagine, because I was doing night school and we were joking
Mhm.
around. And I didn't think it was real. I was like, oh my god, these guys are for real.
Damn, Vinyl Kicks, he said nothing like picking shrooms straight from the cow patties.
Yeah, really. Yeah, there we go.
Just kind of wash them off. There you go. Charlie said, I've dropped over 100 hits lifetime. Damn, Charlie. Probably eating 3 pounds of shrooms.
You ever do shrooms and then you get really bad farts afterwards?
I've never done shrooms, but I've been, like I said, I've had coworkers who tell me, like, you gotta try shrooms.
I'll tell you, like, I always hated acid, but like shrooms, like my friends, we'd do them and like they'd be like chewing them down and be like, this is disgusting. And I'm like, no, like this is awesome. I'm like, it's like eating a bag of chips. It's like
I heard it's a really mellow high. It's really mellow.
It's a best.
Yeah.
It is, but like the last couple times I did them, like after about a half hour, like I just like threw up like crazy. But then after that, like I had like a great like 5 or 6 hours, like just perfect. You know?
Well, yeah, I mean,
the weird thing is I got gas and then like the farts came in. And I'm thinking, well, it's coming from cow shit and hiding underneath the
methane.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's the reason why. But I always thought that, like, the reason why you threw up and stuff like that is because basically you were kind of like, in a way, poisoning yourself a little bit, and that's the reason why, like, you get the fever and stuff like that, and that's what makes you hallucinate. Like with peyote, you throw up first and then you hallucinate.
I'd like sit there and like after a half hour, I'd be like my head down on the table, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever.
I was always wondering.
I'd like throw up for a minute or two, and then for the next 5 hours.
Have any of you guys ever done peyote? I was always wondering.
I have done peyote. I did it in a tea.
What is that like?
Peyote, like the same thing. Like he was saying, you end up getting like kind of sick.
Yeah.
And I think what peyote mostly was is kind of like to me it kind of seemed like the same thing like ecstasy, where you were like you had a high fever and that's what made you hallucinate. You know, and like everything kind of felt like everything. You know, like when you have a high fever and you bump into something, you kind of like, ooh, you get that kind of like feeling. You know, where you get like the chills.
How long does it last? A long time?
It only seemed like a few hours. It didn't seem like that long for me.
Yeah,
it didn't seem like that long.
A couple hours maybe.
Yeah, with peyote, it seemed like it was pretty quick. It seemed like I came out of it pretty quick. By the time I think with peyote, by the time it was like where I was really gonna start worrying about it, I was already coming out of it. You know, it seemed like it went by like so quick. You know.
Hot Frog's like, I'm still on it.
I mean, I've had times where I was like stoned to the point where I was like paranoid and scared, but yeah, not with peyote. But I mean, peyote, it's not like I was a professional. I mean, I only did it like once or twice when I was a kid. You know, I was younger. I was probably like 17, 18, something like that.
Is it like an Indian type of thing you take, or?
I don't know if it's an Indian type thing or not. I mean, I had total trust in one of my friends who was into psychedelics. I had this friend, Sean, who was like, you know, he was the first one who freaking got me to smoke opium and shit, you know. He just always had all this unusual shit. He was always, and me, I was a dumbass. You know, I was all totally like, oh, I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. Yeah. You know, and, you know, I was working at fucking Movieland Wax Museum at Buena Park.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
wow.
I remember. Fuck, man. Wow. Yeah. I was working there, and I got off work. I wasn't high there. Thank fucking God, I was not high there. But yeah, but I worked with him there. Yeah, I worked with him there, and we went back to his apartment because he lived in Buena Park, and that's what we did, and I got pretty fucking high. But then he turned around and like the next day he was like, "Oh, here, dude, smoke a joint, relax, dude." You know, and I fucking turned around and smoked a joint, got high as fuck on weed, and went to work and really tripped. You know, I was kind of, I don't know if it was still in my system or what, but I was like, "Fuck, these wax statues are not the fucking business right now."
It's like dealing with me with the strip dancer. When the cops came when I did cocaine the first time. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was just like, I was like, damn, it's not business. And I remember I was walking, we had this set designed for the Poseidon Adventure. And I have a fucking fear of like, that's like my fear that I'm going to die in a fucking capsized boat, or I'm going to go down with a fucking Titanic or some shit. That's like my fear. Deep water freaks me out. I hate fucking ships. And I remember we were like, I was high as fuck, and I'm like walking through that thing, and I like stopped in the middle of it, and I like stood there for like 10 minutes before my friend Aaron was like, "Dude, are you okay?" Walk, dude.
Wow.
And I was like, "Oh fuck, my bad." But I was like, I was like sitting in the middle of this fucking set, which I mean, water's only about just fucking deep.
Yeah, right.
But still, I was like,
it's getting pulled over by the Coast Guard, all stoned. It's like, I had that happen too.
So yeah, that's because I've had a worse time, I think, on weed than I've had on psychedelics. So.
I definitely have.
Yeah, I mean, weed is the only thing where I've been really high, and I've been like sitting there like eating chicken nuggets. And I'm like going, did I fucking swallow that properly? Am I gonna fucking choke on it? Am I way too fucking high? Is there a possibility I could be way, way too high?
Yeah.
You know, because my son, he works for a dispensary. He delivers. And
does he really?
Yeah, I hadn't smoked in years. Years.
Yeah.
You know, and I was having problems with insomnia and whatever else. And of course, my son's like, "No, Dad, you should like, you know, go ahead and smoke this, you know, this sativa or whatever, you know, it'll calm you down or whatever, and you'll be able to rest and have some sleep. Just smoke a little bit of it. It's good for you, Dad. Smoke it." You know, I'm like, okay, so I'm like thinking old school weed, you know, like us old people would smoke and shit. Not ready for the new strains. Fucking smoked it, got high off my fucking ass, sat there, was watching fucking Ghost Hunters, and I'm like going, I'm way too fucking high. I'm gonna have to go to the fucking hospital.
You know what's crazy is I hooked up with my mother's friend, and they were gay guys. They were gay. I'm not gay. But they decided me to show the town of Holyoke, Massachusetts, and they were kind of assholes at first, and they took us out to like, I think it was like an Indian type restaurant, like type place. And then afterwards, they said, "Do you want to smoke weed?" And we went to a dispensary, and he had the. He said, "Oh, you gotta go with the medical. You want to buy weed in here?" I said, "Hell yeah, I'll buy a joint or something," because it was recreational. And then I said, "All right, do you want to smoke some?" And he had this honey vape thing, and I smoked like 1 or 2 hits with them. And one gay was one of these guys that were, wearing a polo shirt, like no ashes on them, one of these, clean type
Yeah.
people. And the other type was I don't give a shit,
Yeah.
two different gay guys. So like I'm walking down the street and there's a bunch of homeless people, and I sat on a bench because the guy was about 400 pounds. And I said, "Where'd you go to school?" And he said, "MIT, Boston." And he goes, look up on the top of that building. And I'm stoned out of my ass. And he goes, "You know what that is?" I said, "No." And I'm looking, and it was the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic book building.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and next door to that, right, was he had a restaurant, okay, with this gay guy, and you know who the chief cook was? Julia Childs. Isn't that amazing?
Julia Child, like,
Yeah,
Julia Child.
back in the so she taught them how to cook. They ran a restaurant there, and then it failed, and they didn't do it, and they collect, you know, memorabilia, like kind of like Hop does, like valuables and things. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I just wish that I was one of those people that like could really let go and smoke weed and just be like fine with it and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, but I've got so much anxiety and so much stuff. It's like I just, even when I'm smoking weed, I'm like,
yeah,
wait for that other shoe to drop, type thing.
Yeah, it all depends what you get. Like, some strains like are just like a really nice, like clean, and other ones just make you paranoid off your ass.
That's what I'm saying. It's like my son, like he experiments with different strains and stuff because he gets a lot of free weed too. They give him a lot of fucking free weed at this place. So he brings it to me. He's like, "Oh, I'll try this one. I'll try that one." And I just wish that I was able to be that type of like, dude, I'm gonna smoke, eat a fucking pizza, watch Star Wars, and fucking crash. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. It's like, man, please just let me fucking eat a burrito and fucking watch Obi-Wan and crash, dude. Please. That's all I want to do.
That's fair.
I'm like, it's been a rough week, man.
Yeah, seriously. I work. It's like, it's after I still drink beers and smoke cigarettes. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go roll a cigarette. Right. Fucking, I'm not a fucking. Anyways, I'll be right.
Yeah, but I mean that's like my son right now. Freaking, he tested positive for COVID. My other son's got COVID. And I mean they're doing fine. They're in there fucking chilling and shit. And he's been smoking like a fucking chimney. He's like, "Put your mask on, Dad. I'm coming out." And he goes to the back, smokes his weed, goes back in, plays his video games. I'm like, "You're supposed to be fucking dying in there, aren't you?" He's like, "Oh, he's high as fuck on his fucking Xbox," but like, "Attack the castle, dude! Attack the fucking castle!" I'm like, but. And I was like, "Oh, you have COVID. You should relax." He's like, "I feel fine." So maybe you should smoke some, Dad. He's like, "I feel good." I was like, "All right, whatever." But hopefully we're going to test him in a couple of days and he'll be able to go back. He thought he was going to test today and be able to go back to work because it's been like 5 days or 6 days or something. But we tested him and he was still positive. And he was like, "Shit, I wanted to go back to work, dude." I was like, "No, not yet." And then my second son tested positive today. And he was like, "Fuck, Michael gave it to me." I was like, "Well, yeah, you sleep in the same room, but then we knew that was going to happen." We had pulled him out of the room after the first one tested positive, but I was like going, "He's going to get it. He's going to get it." Sure enough, woke up this morning, runny nose. He's like, "My nose is running. I got a headache." I was like, "Test you, swab. Stick it up your nose. Yep, you're positive." You know, so of course all the rest of us have to test after that, and we're like, we're still negative, so you know, you go to the room, lock yourself in there, quarantine, don't come out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, we're like, you stay in the room. I'm still testing negative, so stay over there.
What do you guys think about the
Mhm.
like the real ID with the ID with the fucking I think it's like the passport enabled.
Yeah. I mean, the thing, in theory, it's a good idea, I guess you could say. In
Yeah, but
theory.
I tried doing this
Mhm.
online for my mother because she likes this idea. But I'm like,
Mhm.
no, 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 no. I'm like,
Mhm.
no. I'm like, I've been overseas. I'm like, just go to the passport, get your picture taken,
Mhm.
you know, have that ID. You can get it stamped if you fly to France or things like that. And I when I went to the goddamn register, I said, "What does this real ID really do?" And he's
Uh-huh.
like, "Oh, if you fly to like say Canada or Mexico, a lot it helps out a lot." And I'm like, "Well,
Mhm.
that doesn't help me out to go through all that work to."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand it, you know, and it's they keep changing it, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
What do you think? I don't.
I mean, I don't fully, completely agree with it. I think it's just another step. It's like we already have to get a passport as it is, just extra fees or whatever. But that's just an opinion. But you know, but me, I'm kind of like a conformist in certain ways where it's like, oh fuck, if I gotta pay for it and that's what they want, fuck, I'll pay for it. And if I need to have it
Yeah,
travel, I'll have it travel. You know, because I mean,
exactly.
it's like you can't beat the system. The system's the system.
But
You know, so
I mean,
it's
I'm just
what you
looking
gonna do.
at that
You know.
poor girl, like over
Mm-hmm.
there in Russia. It's like shit. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you're still gonna need a passport, like
Yeah.
if you're, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't do a whole lot of traveling now. I did a lot of traveling when I
No,
was younger. You know, I
I
saw a lot
don't.
of the world when I was younger, but
I don't either, but I don't
hmm
get all this gathering of. I'm not a big fan of putting like all this
hmm
information into one thing. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Or even online,
hmm
like Google, or even what we're doing right now. You know, where you know I think things should be separate. You know, where
what Paulina said, because when it became legal, people that use it started to become assholes about it and smoke near bus stops with children. I'll be on the bus. Someone comes in totally reeking of it, and I'll get sick and have to get off. Yeah, I understand that. You know, some people probably should have more respect when it comes to their usage. I mean, you wouldn't like get drunk off beer and be in public around people. So
no,
I mean,
I haven't done that since I
yeah.
was. Well, I would love to. I
hmm
was born on that. Like if I could go to Vegas, I would.
Yeah. I mean, even myself, like when it comes to weed use and stuff like that, I think everyone should be able to use that. I'm pro legalization. Most definitely. It's the same thing like being able to come home and have a couple of fucking drinks and whatever, you know. It should be the same thing, I think, you know. But yeah, I mean, I understand like what Paulina's saying. Okay, if you want to do it in your home, go ahead and do it in your home, but don't
Yeah.
do it around me or whatever. Okay, fine. I understand that.
Okay.
But, you know, me myself personally, you know, this is the part where I'm kind of split. Like people are talking about like driving under the influence of weed. Now, me myself personally, I don't do it myself personally where I drive under the influence of weed, but I don't really distrust people that are driving under the influence of weed because I've known so many people over the years. I'm talking like over 20, 30 years who drive while they're high and they've never had a problem. You know,
I never did. But the weird
yeah.
thing, the bad thing is the texting when driving. That's
Yeah,
really bad.
me myself, I kind of like feel like
Yeah.
texting is probably using your phone's more dangerous than
Yeah.
you know probably being on weed. Because I mean, most people that are on weed and they're high, they're kind of like hyper focused. You
Yeah,
know,
I
if they're
mean,
like,
people
you know,
are
but
like addicted to
hmm
texting. That's really bad.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
I would say that's bad.
me myself, I'm definitely guilty of that. I'm addicted to my phone. You know, it's something like if I don't pick it up for like, you know, I do this, play this whole game with myself. I'm like, you know, I'm leaving my phone alone. I'm not going to pick it up for a few hours, and
Yeah.
but I will start to like Jones for it, and I'll be like, a couple hours later, I'm like, I pick it up, like, what did I miss? You know,
Yeah.
like, you know, what did I miss? Whoa, was somebody trying to get hold of me? You know,
It was
but
like that. Like my
Mhm.
buddy, I said he went out for a trip on Montana last week. I said, "How was it?" He said it was great. I said, "What was the bad thing?" Oh, I got pulled over for texting. I said, "What were you driving?" He said, "I think it was called some it starts with a T, which is like a app that you get and you rent it from another individual, meaning that you're not using it from Avis or Rent a Car. It's like I think it was called like
Good night,
think of
Charlie.
that something like that.
Uh-huh.
It starts with a T. But anyway, see, he got pulled over texting out in Montana. I'm like, you're an idiot.
In Montana, that's like I'm like, I
I'm
get
like,
pulled over in Montana.
how can you do that? Like, but he was telling me they got these apps now. You can rent cars or trucks. He rented, yeah, Turo. There we go.
Oh,
He's
okay.
got it. Yeah, and then you can, uh, rent houses and stuff cheaper and stuff. But I was like, what a fucking idiot! It's like, out in the middle of nowhere, gets pulled over for friggin' texting. I'm like, oh my god, too
Yeah,
much.
it's like one of those things where you totally have to. I mean, I usually put the phone down completely. Oh, where'd Beans go? He leave for the night. Okay, good night, Beans. No, yeah, it's one of the things that I totally have to be careful with too, because I have a tendency, like, I'll pick up my phone because I'll be playing music.
Yeah.
And I'm not texting, but I'm going through my phone, like going through my, like, Amazon Music or Spotify, looking for music and stuff like that. And I mean, luckily with the new car that I have a display where I'm able to go ahead and do it from the touch screen display, but
that's
go ahead and pull up my music and stuff like that. But
what do you think about the electric cars? Do you think that's good or bad?
I do want to go electric on the car, most definitely. But the thing that I'm thinking is, how much electricity does it really take? I'm like thinking
that was my question.
Yeah, I'm like thinking, okay, so I plug my car in overnight. I'm like, how much is my bill going to go up, and how much is like my electric bill going to be compared to an actual gas bill?
Yeah, really. I mean, like where I live, it's the highest electricity bill. Versus, I live on Cape Cod, Massachusetts, which is the highest
Oh, it's beautiful out there,
electricity.
though.
Oh, it is. But where I live in Hawaii is the most expensive electricity. And
Well,
I'm
everything in
thinking,
Hawaii is expensive.
well,
Pretty much,
Hawaii, for I'm just talking electricity. But to plug that in, and then we get hurricanes and things like that, I'm wondering how is this going to work?
I have no idea. I mean, but I'm very, very curious about it. Like how much the bill is going to be, as opposed to, gas to electric and stuff like that. I mean, because my bill right now, I mean, just for regular stuff, in this 3-bedroom townhome, we're like almost like at 300 something, almost close to $400 in electricity alone. What would happen if I like turned around and got an electric car where I had to have that unit put in my garage, and then I have to charge my car overnight? How much is that going to cost? How much is my bill going to go up? Especially when I have to like charge it. Like, do I have to charge it every night? Is it every other night? Is it every couple of nights? Yeah. I'm skeptical.
I don't know. That was my question too. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, all our appliances here were all electric, so our electric bill was almost $5 this last month.
Yeah,
really.
Same here. I mean, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, central air.
Yeah,
my water heaters, my stoves, everything is
electricity going up in California?
Everything's going up in California. Everything's going up, and we're supposed to be the state that has a surplus and all that different stuff. But I mean, if you make a certain amount of money, they're not helping us with anything. If you're at a certain
you're from California too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in California. I'm not too far from Hot Frog, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, about 40 minutes away, probably.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, do you guys see this where it's like it's like a socialism thing where they're just gonna combine the electricity into everything and play it like nobody knows. Like the weirdest thing, right? I just paid $3,000, I think, to get my brakes fixed on my Dodge Ram. Cause I drive, I work, and then I paid my insurance for the year, which was $1,000, I think, which isn't too bad for the truck for my insurance.
Yeah, it's about right.
And,
Like between
and
$800
and
grand.
then listen to this. I paid the sticker that goes on the plate, the registration.
Yeah, the tags.
Which wasn't bad. I think it was, I don't know, $30 or something. And I get this email. I get this email, okay, from the Registry of Motor Vehicles.
Yeah.
It says, your smog test is up, and you need to do that. And I'm like, how do they know this? And of course, it's the safety test, which I have to do on top of that. With for the to make sure your seat belts and your admissions are not polluting the air. And I'm thinking, and they send me this thing going, it's polluting the air, and you can be pulled over for this. And I'm looking at the cost of the emission sticker, which mine does pass, but it's fucking like $35 more. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Easily. No, definitely easily. The thing that I'm wondering about is when you have an electric car, I'm wondering, I mean, that should mean no more smog checks, right?
Yeah, but how are they? But they're gonna want money.
They'll figure out some other way.
Because they're gonna take, like, say Dusty, like I was living next to you. My Dodge Ram's taking off the road and I'm driving electric. How are they gonna get more money out of See You Later? They're gonna nail you one way or another.
They'll figure out something. They will figure out something.
Yeah, definitely.
Extra tax on the electricity, extra tax on the machine that you actually have to have installed in your garage to charge your car.
Yeah,
put a meter on
there. Yeah, they'll figure something out.
But the cool thing is, Hot Frog knows how to make motorcycles, and we're gonna ride it. We're gonna ride it hard, man.
There you go.
You can be like that old George Romero movie called Night Riders, where they're on motorcycles and dressed up like
there
and
you
shit.
And then fucking Mrs. Hot Frog's gonna be like, "Fuck yeah, see you later." You know what I mean?
There you go. Weirdos
we're gonna say, "Fuck this."
Weirdos, the only thing going down in California is voter registration with all the people leaving the state.
Yeah,
a lot of people are leaving the state. I mean, it is getting expensive here, weirdo. I mean, definitely, but I mean, most of us that are natives, most of us are native Californians. We don't want to leave. Yeah. Even though it's expensive, I mean, it's all we've ever known. I mean, although now that I am getting to that age now, I'm thinking like 15 years, good Lord willing, if I retire and live that long, I've been thinking maybe I might want to leave the state. But I'm thinking my situation at that time might be different. Who knows if my kids have grandkids and I have, different things to stay here for, because I don't want to be apart from my grandkids and stuff like that if my kids decide to stay here and have kids here in California. But then I have my older son who's like got a girlfriend who he's really close to, who lives in Arizona. So I think my kid's going to start branching out, I think. I hope they don't, but, I got to let them go, and stuff. So, but if my kids were all to branch out, I think I would probably want to like head over to like, maybe somewhere in the Midwest or somewhere. Maybe I might want to start living in a small town, that I see on TV or something, and live out my years there or some shit. I don't know. Maybe,
Yeah.
Be a
real no, man.
Down.
I'm thinking about going back to that life myself.
Like I always wanted to go where you're at. I always wanted to go to Boston, but I mean, I could never afford to live there. That's way fucking expensive.
Oh, it is.
I've always been in love with Boston my whole life. Boston and Maine and
oh yeah.
Stuff like that. That part, the United States, but A lot of states are charging higher registration prices for electric cars because they won't be paying the gas tax, so they aren't paying for the roads and bridges.
Okay.
But wasn't that supposed to be Biden's great infrastructure package? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not a Trumper in any ways, but Biden has kind of failed us on that. But but let's read the ticker at the bottom. Please, no politics. Just divides us. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
We don't want to fight.
Yeah. Because it just opens up a whole like Pandora's box,
It does.
Shit.
But when we open up the motorcycles on the straight pipes, that's just pure America. That's me and Hop Frog going, and Mrs. Hop going, fuck yeah, America.
Miss Hop Frog said, I want to live where it still rains, sick of our drought. I have often thought of like where you guys know where Mazzy is. He's up in Seattle?
Yeah.
I've often thought about that too. It's like, what about Seattle? Somewhere it's like rainy and whatever else. But yeah, it is too hot here.
Yeah.
True Helper. I've had 5 friends leave Cali in the last 2 years. It's being run to the ground, in my opinion. My queen and I used to vacation in San Fran. After the last trip, we'll never go get raised. San Fran, it has become kind of trashy and it's very expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way I would be able to afford the rents there. My ex's brother, which is my kid's uncle, lives in San Francisco, and he pays like through the nose. But he has like one of those like jobs where he works for the YMCA, and he's like way high up in the company. So Washington, that sounds like it'd be interesting.
Yeah, I watched in other places. So
one of the places I really thought was Oregon.
Do you like cities or like out in the middle of nowhere, man?
I have been in cities and suburbs my whole life, Seal Hater. So I might consider doing something where it's kind of like Midwestern, quiet, type thing. And I mean, I know I'm gonna have a good pension, coming up, and I'll have my Social Security or whatever. And I was like, if I slow it down and I haven't really been saving, but I think I'm really going to have to crunch down these next 15, 20 years or whatever.
I was thinking about that myself. I used to like to travel, and then it's like traveling such a pain in the ass. I was like, damn, it's like, when the hell was the last time I traveled?
I did a lot of traveling when I was younger, so I saw a lot of different parts of the world. Like I've been over to the UK, I've gone to France, and
I have
stuff like that. So
I was in the U.S. Army.
I wasn't in the Army. I mean, I really, really, really wish I had done some military service. I try to encourage my kids to, but of course, since I didn't do it myself, they kind of like ignored my request because I really wanted my daughter to join the Navy. I was like saying, you join the Navy, and you give them a few years. Right now we're in peacetime. You'll see the world. They'll go ahead and they'll help you pay for things in the future. I was like, definitely good thing to do, But she was totally against it. My son, same thing. My son just can't take orders, which I was like, my fault, that we spoiled him because I do feel we spoiled him to where he couldn't, but we just weren't a military family, unfortunately.
I was. That's cool.
But I mean, I have the utmost respect for people who have served, and I really wish I had served. And I almost did. I was going to join the National Guard during Desert Storm, but I was overweight, and they wouldn't take me. And I kept on trying to lose the weight, and it got to the point where the recruiter gave up on me, and I kind of gave up on myself, and I just never joined. I went to college.
They got jobs. They'll probably take you in now if you want.
I'm already 50. They wouldn't take me now.
I don't know. I had a friend that did it. I think he was like 40. He was overweight, and he got in.
I think they take you up to like 45 now, I think.
Yeah, they'll take you in.
If you're in good shape, they'll take you up to 45.
Yeah. But I did it, but I didn't know. Serving wartime.
Yeah, exactly, True Hopper. I felt that I wanted all of my children to like join the military so they could see the world, and they could serve, and they would end up having those different benefits and stuff like that when they got out. They could do. I mean, you give them a couple of years, and you come out and you go to school, and do your thing. It's just it's not that much of a disruption. I didn't feel.
I don't know. I didn't have a lot of money, so it's like that's what I had to do.
Yeah, a lot of people go through there to get training and stuff too. So
Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, like, get you through college, and what do you want to do?
I mean, but I've been lucky. I mean, my children, are really, really good kids. They're not unruly. They're good kids and stuff. I mean, they're all going to school and they're getting their degrees and stuff. So, I mean, I can't complain, but I just wish, they had gone and gotten the self-discipline also. Because, I mean, that's one thing they teach you is self-discipline, how to organize yourself.
What kind of schooling did you do? Like, did you?
Myself? I turned around. I went to Cerritos College over here in Cerritos, California, and then I transferred up to Cal State Fullerton. I have my Bachelor of Arts degree in business.
In business. Okay. I was the opposite. I had dyslexia, and I ended up going into the military, and I went into the damn college. I couldn't. I didn't know what the fuck to do, dude. I was terrible at books. And then I ended up actually going to school for marine fiberglassing, which was run, I think, on a high school thing, but in like an adult program. Did that, and then started pumping gas again. Worked, and then it got me a job in like a marina. And then I went further and I did 3 years for diesel, and I ended up working for Pepsi. So for me, it was kind of good,
But working for Pepsi is a good job, though. Good pension, everything else. Yeah, it's a
I
union
was
job,
in,
isn't it?
oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's absolutely good. I mean,
anything union is a good thing.
Yeah, I learned trucks and things like that, but it was hard for me my whole life just to stay in school, because I was kind of a badass. Like, I didn't want to be there type,
Yeah, I just, like I said, I think that's the only thing I regret is, like, either I didn't serve or my kids didn't serve. But I mean, we've been fortunate, I mean, I've made a decent life, so.
Yeah, I did military
like
and shit like that. It was, my dad was lieutenant colonel. He served in 3 wars, and he knew when to get me in there, so I didn't have to fight in the war, and kind of get me through so I could pay for my college type of deal. He was a smart guy. When he died, they had a huge fucking flyover. They had the whole highway blocked down, and I didn't even realize that there must have been 400 Hells Angels, all these people that knew him, and it was amazing. It was weird, like it was, but they had the flyover and the whole bit. It was insane.
Let me see.
Usually they only do the flyover, like somebody's, been shot or something. It was weird, man. And it was the hardest time. And that all the military girls had all these tattoos and shit. They held the grave. It was a really good job,
Let me see what else said. I support the truth, but not a fan of the government's agendas for the military. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, but the thing is, you're giving your service to the country, and I mean, you're hoping they're going to give you a little something back, And with all the programs, stuff like that, I mean, they do give you quite a bit back.
Yeah, my mother was telling me, my mother paid the taxes today for the land tax. And there was this asshole up there. And he was like, I served in the military, I should get a discount. And all this shit. My mother was like, what the fuck, Some of these people are, they want more out of it than what they, you know what I mean?
You know, that was one of the things I also considered too. Was when I went to college, I considered going ahead and re-enlisting because they had told me that you can do this thing. Where they had told me at the time when I was younger that I could have went in and got my education and went in as what they call a butter bar.
Yeah.
You know, which meant that I could have went in with an officer's rank from going to college, but they say in the long run you don't have as much respect from your fellow servicemen as if you went ahead and you earned it.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know, so,
I don't consider myself like a serviceman. You know, I just did it for college. You know,
yeah.
like my dad was. You know, my dad served. I mean, he was big
Uh-huh.
time. But you know, like some people, like they try to suck the system down
Yeah.
off of it, which I don't think is right. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like you know, that's not cool. You know.
A true helper said a lieutenant colonel is a big deal. He sounded like a true patriot to me. Definitely.
Yeah,
Let me
we
see.
hang. You know, we're American military family. We served. You know, my mother was too.
Mm-hmm. Weirdo said Dusty never had to get on a pole. No, I never got on a pole. I don't. You mean dancing on a pole? I'm sorry. Don't be doing such a weirdo, but I don't know what you're speaking of there. I mean, never had to get on a pole, but.
I don't know.
True
I don't
helper.
know how we got on this topic. You guys can talk what you want.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you my history
Mhm.
of life. I was talking to Elvis Travels Hot Frog for about 3 hours.
Mhm.
Motherfucker was like trying to dox every woman and he bashed every woman in there as
Ooh.
usual. It's not
Yeesh.
good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
And,
communities, I think, on YouTube where they do the drama communities where they try and like dox each other and all kinds of
yeah,
crazy shit. It's
and
just,
then Colleen got up there and
Mhm.
screamed at him for about 2 hours. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have too much to do with like those drama communities and stuff like that where they like try and dox each other and they try and have drama just for drama's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's channels where they really say we are a drama channel, where they want to be drama channels. You know, and they look for things to pick at each other, so.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, thank you, Weirdo. Yeah, I have done pretty decent for myself. I mean, I never had to get up on a stripper
right
pole.
back
No, I
for
didn't. So. No, I never had to get on a stripper pole, so. I don't know, but I think I will take that as an out, and I think I will retire
right.
for the evening.
Well, thank you for coming up.
No problem. Thanks for having me out, Frog. Later, Vinyl Cakes. Talk to you guys later. Thanks to Steel Heater. Thank you for having Miss Hot Frog and True Helper and Lindsay Dean. Lindsay Dean, I'm going to go ahead and check out your channel and see what you're talking about with those records. I want to check that out, though. Weirdo. Bye to you. Bye, True Helper. Bye, everybody. Talk to you guys later. Thanks for having me.
All right. Anytime.
Later.
There we go. All right. Well, it was a good night. I liked having everybody came up here. Steel Hater's been gone for a little while. He's back tonight. It's good to see him here. So, and I appreciate everybody talking about being in the service, and thank you for everybody who served and family members who served. Like Jen was saying, her brother was a recruiter, and when I first started dating her, it was like at least once a month. I think he'd come over to her parents' house, and he's like, "What are you doing after high school? What are you doing? What's your plans?" I said, "Well, I'm going to be marrying your sister pretty soon." And he goes, "Yeah, but you could do this and this and this and this." And she's just like, "No." So yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, it's. Oh, you're welcome. We're glad you came. Yeah, Dusty has a voice. It's just nice, soothing voice. Be good for radio, audiobooks, a lot of things. Very much so. that was me in high school. People used to call me Spicoli. Just sign up, Hop Prog. Nah, they don't want me now. Too old. Way too old. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Yeah, it has been quite a while. It has been very, very long time. It was good seeing you. Yeah, it was fun. I know a lot of us started getting kind of squirrely early on and stuff, and then after a while everything kind of simmered down. Everybody's just kind of hanging out and stuff, So it was good. It was a good stream. Appreciated everybody who came by. Yeah, I'm gonna be 55 on Monday, so yeah, I got that. So I'm a little bit past the age limit there. So
Are you still there?
yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, Darcy left.
I'm sorry it took so long.
No, it's all right. It's all good.
No, I don't want to talk about military. No, I did it to to pay for my college.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have much money. Yeah, I pumped gas. I mean, working is the best thing you can do.
Yeah,
I actually thought about. The weird thing is, I actually thought about pumping gas again on the weekend.
Yeah.
That was
Nothing
my
wrong with
favorite. That was my favorite job. I love pumping gas and meeting people. And there was this guy I was watching the other night, Hop, because I can't deal with all the drama on YouTube. And
I hear you.
all he does is videotapes people putting their boats in the water and putting them out. And I thought, huh. And I was like, this is relaxing, always looking for somebody to fuck up. And yeah, I don't know. It puts me to sleep. It's kind of like Elvis Travels watching
there you
fuck up, Although Elvis Travels has gotten pretty intense. He was intense tonight with Colleen. I was trying to back her up, and then he had I knew it was gonna get bad, but
yeah.
Basically, Colleen and me won, I guess. And it was Mark Terry's birthday of all times.
Oh, there you go.
Lady Melton went up there. Lady Melton.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I blocked him.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, and he gets up there, and I start screaming at him, and then we become friends again, and so I had him back as a sub because I've known him since a long time, since I would say MySpace time.
Oh wow, that is a long time.
And he's always been a gay person. But we were bashing him about why he's trans and why he wears a dress and so on and so forth, and it worked out well. And so anyways, long story short, it worked out okay.
That's good.
Yeah, and everybody had a pretty good time, considering. But how you doing? Most important, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Works. I'm glad I have a job, but work has been very busy. We are down about 3 people, so we're picking up the slack, and it's.
I saw an ad in the newspaper. This guy's got a 1970 Triumph. Trying to think of the model. Not a trophy, a Trident.
A Trident? Okay, it's a 3-cylinder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did a 750 3-cylinder and a 750. Well, In 73, they came out with a 750 twin cylinder. Prior to that, it was a 650.
Does
The
it?
19,
Does
yeah,
it? How much? What is that? Like a 750?
yeah, the Trident is a 750.
Like in 70?
Yeah.
How many carburetors?
3. You have one for each cylinder.
So it's a 3-cylinder motor versus the 650, like with two.
Yeah, the twins, they're called a parallel twin,
Uh-huh.
and you have the pistons going up and down at the same time. But yeah, um,
He's selling it. He said it's in perfect condition, and I'm thinking about looking at it. He's selling it for $8,000. Is that a good deal?
okay, is this guy in Rhode Island?
No, it's in Mass, like right out of
Okay, okay, because there's a guy. I just typed in 1970 Trident, and there's a guy who is selling one in Rhode Island
Uh-huh.
for $8,000.
Yeah, is that the going price for him?
Yeah, I mean it depends on how original it is and what kind of shape it is. I mean, you can get them for like 5, 6, 7, 8,000. If they're in really, really nice shape, you know, 10, 12, 15. It's not.
What do they
Not out of
sound
hand.
like? The one my dad has, or the one I have? Yeah, they got the pipes on both sides.
Yeah,
The one I have is a 650 with the pipes on both sides,
Mhm.
and with the little metal things so you don't burn your. You
Oh,
know,
so okay, yeah, you got like a trophy.
no, it's not. It was from England. It's called the Grasshopper.
Oh,
It's
okay.
XC9, which is very similar to the trophy, but
Mhm.
it's not American.
Yeah.
But yeah, the trophy I think was a 650.
Yeah, and then in 69 and 70 on the Trident, they had these mufflers that are really hard to find. They're called ray guns, and they have like 3 little pipes that come out the end. You have the
How they sound? Is it loud?
it's it's relatively loud. It's not like loud like a Harley, but it's louder than a Honda. So
I mean, is it like the 650 sound?
pretty close, yeah. Little bit deeper.
Uh-huh.
But and then what they do is they do a 3 into 2 on the exhaust. They have 3 pipes coming out of the head, and then there's a collector. Then it goes into 2 pipes. You have 1 pipe on each side.
Huh. I was thinking it's not really a bad price considering what bikes cost new now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy in East Falmouth, Massachusetts that's asking
Yeah, that's
10.9
what.
for his bike.
Yeah, no, that's the one there. I think.
Is it
Yeah,
red and black?
yeah, that's the one there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about looking at. Do you think that's good?
That's a good. It's a good price,
Wait.
but it's not it's not really worth the 10,000 he's asking for because he's trying to.
Well, he had it advertised in the paper for 8,000. Yeah, that's the same one I'm thinking about looking at.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but there's a lot of things that aren't exactly original and stuff.
He said
so.
it was like perfect. I'm thinking.
Yeah, but like for starters, the mufflers, these are aftermarket mufflers. They're not the ray gun style, which they would have had. And,
yeah. Do you think he rebuilt the motor and everything?
yeah, he might have rebuilt the motor.
I'd just like to go down there and see what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean it's shiny. It looks nice. Yeah.
Yeah. What do those tanks hold for gas? Like probably like 3 gallons or something.
This one here has a smaller tank. It's about 3.5 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other ones have kind of more of a square tank, like the one I was showing you before. They call that a bread box tank. Those usually hold about 4.
Yeah, all those shocks are all like oil driven. They never have to be replaced, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. I thought it might go down and take a look at that one. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not where. I mean, yeah.
I don't know. He was asking Nate. I don't know. It's weird how the handlebars are up higher than the one I have, though.
Yeah, the U.S. bars are always higher because they're trying to compete with the look of a Harley, and
Oh, really? Because the one I have is European. It's real low.
yeah, the European bikes have lower bars. So a lot of guys will put European type bars on their bikes because it looks. I think it looks better with low bars. You know.
Yeah, well, you can get more speed. You bend down lower, like
Yeah.
you know, you get more speed if you're into that. I don't know. It's just, I was just wondering what kind of motor was in that thing.
Yeah, it's a 3-cylinder. So they're pretty good. They're pretty reliable. Yeah, it's like, yeah, just make sure he hasn't like done anything crazy like street racing or anything, because the earlier because that's going to have a 5-speed transmission. And
Oh,
the
really?
earlier,
Do they have the shift on the right, or is it on the left? On the American ones.
that's still going to be it. Well, all the bikes are British. They're all going to be right hand shift.
Oh, okay. So it's 5-speed?
Yeah, it's 5-speed. It's just the gear ratios are closer together. It's not like having like an overdrive or anything. But the earlier 5-speeds, the gears were kind of more fragile than the later ones.
Yeah, you
And
can't wind them
people are
out.
always, yeah, you start winding them up and you start shearing teeth off there and other things. So it's,
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was a weird find.
yeah.
I don't know. I might take a look at it anyways. I don't know. I'm into
Yeah,
just
yeah,
to
it'd be
see
cool.
what it. They still got the kickstart, right? Like,
Yeah, they're still gonna have a kickstart on there.
yeah. How'd you make out with yours? Did you figure out the electronics in the? You know?
It's still sitting. I just haven't touched it.
Isn't
It's
that
been
a
busy.
nightmare? It's a nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right though. It's just
No, that's cool. I love the paint job you did on your bike. Let's see your bike. I like that one. It's like an old 50s like one.
that's the look I was going for. Yeah, let's see here.
You gotta ride it though. Who gives a shit? Does it start?
Yeah, it'll start. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta ride it.
Yeah.
That was always the thing. Like my dad was. There was a guy that had Nortons,
Mm-hmm.
and my dad had a Triumph, and he was in Vietnam, and he bought it in the UK, and they brought it back in parts, and they put it together in Connecticut. And then the guy down the street, he had Nortons and stuff. And I don't know, it's kind of like a biker friggin' neighborhood. And it was crazy. It was, you know, it was always something wrong with the damn thing. And I remember as a little kid, I was like 4 or 5 years old, pushing them down the hill, like jumping in second gear, it'll start, you know what I mean? Let the clutch out,
Yeah.
it'll work, come on, it'll go. But we rode it. I mean, like he had it running, and we used to ride with the Hells Angels and stuff, and um before we lived there. And I told you that story when we went down to the 4th of July and the fireworks blew up and the cops were there, and thank God we had a motorcycle. We got out of the traffic and stuff. Yeah, but that motorcycle, it thumped, it had that really loud,
there we go,
low tone thump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which A lot of motorcycles nowadays don't have. Yeah, the old 50s pipes.
Yeah, this is actually a 67. So
Yeah, those are the way to go.
yeah,
That's a thumper. I
yeah,
like the thump.
this is. I came fairly close. Here's what original one. Let me get a little better picture here. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, this is an original, like 1950.
Oh yeah. The British ones. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I got pretty close. I didn't do an SL. I could have got an aftermarket SL, and it just didn't really look right. So I got what they would have had as an option for what they call a sport front end. They had the forks with the boots, and then the separate headlight instead of being all encased in metal and stuff. So
yeah.
And this is a pre-unit. You've got the motor, then you got the transmission separated. So
That's why like mine was like it was kind of on road, off road type. The British ones were like that.
Yeah.
But it's weird. Like you gotta prime the carb.
Yeah.
And then you get gasoline all over your fingers. And then as long as it leaks onto the thing, then you gotta choke it, right?
Yeah.
And then you gotta jump on the the kickstart, right? Give it a little gas and then you even out the choke and then you get that good thumping noise, that we like. A lot of people don't get it,
Yeah.
But it's like it's something I don't know. It's just that noise, I think, and that experience to go through more than people maybe that are into muscle cars or Mustangs or something.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, True Helper. I remember True Helper, wasn't he? Man, he's been online a long time.
Yeah. It's been a while since he's been around, so
Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, it's good seeing him. Yeah.
I
It's
didn't
been a
even.
while.
I'm just looking at the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, True Helper, man. He used to be a Mountain John. Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna block him up, add him up. I think the moderators, True Helper. Well, he's gone now. They're fucking his channel up, and he just doesn't get it. But I don't know. Whatever.
Let's see here.
Because we're so True Helper. We're still learning. There we go. Yeah. I love you, True Helper. Come back. Come back. We love you.
But yeah, I put low bars on my. This is a Honda 175. I think I showed this to you before.
Oh,
wow. I put Clubman so the bars go almost where the throttle is. It's almost down where the fork boots are. So.
Oh wow.
So.
That's sweet.
So you can see right there.
You gotta take the front brakes off that thing and go like hell. Shit. Do you ride it yet?
That one I got to replace the coil on and do a couple things, but it's.
Oh man, I'd love.
It fires up, but then it stalls. It had an electric start on there, and the chain was holding up. Every time you'd start it, you'd ride about maybe 5 or 10 feet, and then the kickstart would engage. I think the sprag was holding up, so he just took it apart. My son actually took it apart, and he just took the chain off there and stuff, and then
Timing's
patched up the
off,
hole.
probably.
Yeah. So we got to retime it and stuff. So
Oh,
just
okay.
just gotta take time and do it, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, this bike here with the green tank, now it's a 71. It was a Honda CL 175.
Wow.
And it had a big boxy muffler, and I cut the muffler off and put two little short mufflers on there
That
instead of the
thing's
big boxy.
friggin'
So,
raw, yeah.
yeah.
It'll piss Nancy Pelosi off.
So the price was right. I got it for free from my boss. It was just sitting in his backyard.
Yeah.
So it had
Anything
been through a fire, so I had to do a bunch of stuff to it, rewire it, and had to strip it all down and just completely redo it. So
Hondas are good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The old Suzukis are good too.
Yeah.
Shit, I was thinking, I don't know, I may just fucking buy a crotch rocket. I don't know.
Yeah. Just find something you like and buy it. Just do your homework before. Make sure it's if it's something that you get tired of, you're gonna not lose money on.
But the problem I have is I just don't like riding on my balls. I like the old flat seats where you could just kind of drive it like an old Ford, but they got power. Like that thing,
Yeah, the triples are pretty good. Most people say they're pretty smooth, because I know like a lot of the twins, the complaint I've heard is they have a lot of vibration, but that's kind of true with a lot of motorcycles. Except, I mean, the older motorcycles, there's a lot of vibration.
What are the 750s worth a lot?
They're probably worth about 8 or 10.
Really?
Yeah.
I should just buy one used. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's crazy with the new ones how they have this traction control and all this bullshit. Shit, you're talking like 20 grand on them.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's like it's just a motorcycle,
Yep.
Have you driven one of the new ones?
I have not.
I mean, the only good thing I see about it is their fuel injected and the electric start,
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, some people like electric start bikes, and we have a lot of our customers are getting rid of their newer bikes and going back to their old bikes just because they miss,
Oh yeah,
being able to kick it over. So
that's the way I am. I like to kick it over,
Yeah. And then some of the guys who are getting too old, a lot of our customers that still ride, they're like in their early 90s, and sometimes it's kind of hard for them to kick it over. So I'll have a buddy kick it over for them, or they'll get a thing that has like a wheel.
Yeah.
And what they'll do is you put your bike, it raises up a little bit, and it hits like a rubber wheel that goes to a motor. So you get that thing going, and then you pop the clutch and then take off.
Well, if the Triumphs are tuned right, you just kick them once.
Yeah.
And then it's a half kick, and then you just deal with the choke and all that stuff. It's kind of a lot of procedure, dealing with the choke and all that stuff. But that's the way we roll, though, right?
Yeah.
The chains don't seem to go on them. I mean, they're strong.
Yeah. Like, let's see here. That's not what I want to do.
Man, I'd just love to fucking ride one, like, through a whole goddamn state right now if one was running right.
Mm-hmm.
I I would even drive it with no helmet. We used to ride them. We used to ride them with helmets or no helmet.
No helmets.
Everybody would say, "Why don't you have shoes on?" And we would say, "Well, we're going to the beach."
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people use. It has like some people actually, like some of the really mechanical guys, they'll just make their own. This one, I think, usually runs about $600 or $700, but if you have a kickstart bike, because a lot of bikes, there's some bikes still have aftermarket kits, so you can make it electric start. I know they were talking about working on one for the older Triumphs, but those are like about $3,000.
No.
So,
that'll work. Yeah.
Yeah. So this, you see it's kind of raised up, so your tire goes on the first roller, and then the back of the tire hits like a spindle that's in the middle of the thing.
Interesting.
Blow it up a little bit more. Yeah. It's just a little electric motor. It actually, the motor that drives the rollers looks a lot like an old starter out of a Chevy.
Yeah, it probably
like
is.
Chrysler or something. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
It's just geared up, spins the roller, so get your tires.
It'd be cool if you could roll it up and do like a friggin' dyno test on it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
It's kind of like the reverse. It's kind of the same thing of putting your bike on a dyno, but this just helps get it started, and then you kind of have the clutch in, and then the wheel gets going, and then you pop it, and then you just rock forward off the thing, and there you go.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, here's one. Always do this. Here's one that somebody looks like they made out of an old, like a edger, like a mower edger thing. So let's just show you this here. It's actually pretty cool.
And then when you get really old, you can put the what do you call it? The training wheels back on. Right?
There you go. Yeah. But you see, it almost looks like a pressure washer machine or something.
Yeah.
And they start it up, and you got the little motor right here. Like it's like a Briggs and Stratton engine.
Yeah.
Chains like you've got like a Salisbury clutch. No, you don't. You got a jack shaft coming out of here. Then you got a chain here. Goes to another jack shaft that goes to the other chain, and then this rubber wheel turns. And again, the same thing. You just put your bike up on the center stand. Put your back tire against this thing, gets it going, pop the clutch, and then rock off the center stand, and away you go.
What an interesting device.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool? Like if I went to like a bike thing and carried that thing down the sidewalk, be like, "Hey, I can get your bike started for you. Can you give me $5?" Like,
you'd probably make quite a bit of money.
Really? That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
It's weird. Like I remember like meeting Stella, who I hadn't met in years on YouTube. Or I knew her from previous times on before YouTube, and I met her on YouTube. And she's the one of these Hell's Angels. And oh man, back when my dad used to ride and stuff, it's funny.
Yeah.
She's like totally still into bikes and stuff. But she got into RVing, and she's living off the grid. And it's kind of weird how I met her through the bike. I think her name's Stella Van Travels. But it's interesting though. Like I said, she's into solar panels and all that shit. And then I was like, "How much acres do you own?" She owns like 8 or 9 acres of land out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow. It's a
Yeah,
lot
and
of land.
growing like tons of weed, and then has all our vegetables growing, and
Mhm.
I'm like, holy crap, that's insane. So it's kind of cool. It's interesting, like how people, have the converters or the things for the batteries and stuff. Because I'm not a
Mhm.
big Greenie fan, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. I don't know. If they can do that, that's awesome. What do you think? You ever think of like living off the grid with solar panels?
Sounds nice sometimes. I don't know. I guess I'm too used to living in a
It's like,
house.
yeah, exactly. It's like once you get the house, it's like I don't want to go nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know, but more power to those people. I think that's awesome, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But man, I would love to be a nomad and get on one of those things for a freaking weekend. Just
Mhm.
let it rip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of pretend I was a nomad and not get pulled over by the police, and then go back to my house and hide it in the garage.
There you go. I was trying to find something. I'm not finding it now. I forget what they call it, but there's plans where you can make. Well, that's not really. There's plans where you can actually make like electric generator off a car starter.
Yeah, I think
Like
they're
a Brazen
using
Scout
like
motor. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. Wired. I'm thinking it's probably like cell phone. I don't know how the hell they do that. Like getting Wi-Fi out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ask Stella. She'll tell you that. She's been doing it a long time. I don't know. I'm just shit at the place I live in. I can barely get cell phone service.
Mhm.
I'm on flat out internet right now.
Yeah, we got DSL here. It's pretty slow.
And
It's working all right tonight, but sometimes it doesn't work at all, really.
it's weird. Like on my cell phone, like hey, like 6 bars, 12
Mhm.
bars, or whatever. Go like a block from here. It's all I live probably a block away from the beach, and nobody complains about it. And
Mhm.
the families used to live here, and now it's all these corporate America companies have bought up
Mhm.
this area, and I got to thinking about it, why they're not complaining about it, and they don't give a shit. They're just living on real estate, I think. So, but I'm not trying to bring a negative vibe down.
No, it's good.
But that's what's going on. I mean, years ago, everybody loved to go to the beach. I did and stuff. But now it's just, I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's like, you know, Cindy Lauper used to live a block away from me. She's gone.
Mhm.
I don't even know these people. They're all fucking New York plates and shit. Everybody don't come out of their houses and shit. It's like, why would you buy a house on the beach if you don't go swimming? It's like, I don't know. I'll be
Yeah.
right. I'll be right back, man. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. the whole place gone bonkers.
Yeah.
You know, I really think it's like the inflation.
Mm. Good stuff. The Vespa. That is true. You know, if you got Wi-Fi, how far off the grid are you? I guess if you have a VPN, I guess they can't track you or anything. But yeah. So I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have it, and other times I can see where you'd rather just not have it to be off the grid to just say. Sometimes it seems better. Guess both sides have their thing, you know. So yeah, 14 people still in here. Thank you for hanging out with us. I know this is a little bit longer than we've been. Yep.
This is a bit boring, but maybe I'll go out hop frog and miss hop frog and get bitten by a shark or a seal and then go on the news and
There you
die. All this blood in front of a corporate America house on the beach and
You'll ruin somebody's vacation for sure.
I'm gonna ruin the beach and somebody's $5 million house.
Yep.
Just because I wanted to go swimming. And then the way we gotta end it good. And then get bitten by a jellyfish on my leg.
There you
Coming
go.
out of the water, you know. The horror.
The horror. I've never been stung by a jellyfish, but I have been stung by a stingray. That was
Oh my god, a stingray?
Yeah.
Holy crap, what is that like?
It hurt.
Dude, do you know the poison they have in that? They don't.
Yeah.
That's bad, dude. That's like the word. That's worse than getting bitten by a shark.
Yeah. Well, first, because I thought I told you the story before. I was at some thing and I cut my foot open. In the bus we took down there, and I put a piece of silver duct tape over the Band-Aid that I had to keep it on, and then I went on a boogie board in the water, and then I felt a real sharp pinch. I thought something bit me at first because somebody said they saw like little sand sharks and other stuff, and I was like, what? so I my foot started throbbing like right away, so I'm like hobbling out of the water, and I see blood coming out from underneath my foot. Yeah, it was. So it looked like I stepped on a pretty good sized nail. So I go to the lifeguard. I said, something out there got me. I said, I don't know what it was. He goes, where were you? And I pointed. He goes, yeah. He goes, because where I was, there's a lot of rocks. He goes, yeah, you want to stay away from the rocks because the stingrays like to go along the rocks and catch fish and stuff.
Oh my god, those things they have they're like a what do you call it? They got how far in did it go, man? Did they got
it got me once, but it was a pretty good sized hole. It just
like how deep though? Because they got those like
I was the barbs on there. I was floating.
Shit.
I was floating. It probably went in maybe I don't know, quarter-inch, half-inch. It was probably about half-inch deep.
Hit the bone or something?
No, it hit like between the bones and just hit the soft tissue on the underside of my foot.
So like you only went in like an inch or something. Those things they got those barbs and then they're sharp and then they got oh man, I've seen people die from those
Yeah, yeah. It got me like this is my foot. It got me like right here on the edge of my foot. Just like
Holy
it
shit.
looked like It just looked like I stepped on a really really big nail. It was just
Oh
a
man,
clean hole.
did you take pictures of that?
No, no. I went to the lifeguard. The lifeguard station was right there, and I just went over. I said something got me. He goes, "Oh, let me look at it." He goes, "Yeah, you got stung by a stingray," and he sprayed some stuff on my foot. He got this red bag that they use for like cleaning up like cuts and stuff. Taped that around my foot. He says, "Let's go." He put me in his Jeep, and then we drove to the big lifeguard station, and they had me go in one of the rooms and put my foot in the sink for probably about 3 hours with really hot water to flush out the stuff.
Yeah, I heard that like it's the opposite of cold water or something with those things.
Yeah, it
Which,
neutralizes the poison. Yeah,
yeah, that's crazy though, dude. Because those things have like, they're like a friggin' spear, and they
yeah.
got like they're triple barbed wire. They're like that's like, holy shit, that's gotta be insanely painful.
It was my foot was really sore for probably about a month.
But
It says it's
you
healing. Yeah.
didn't get any poison in you?
No, I mean my foot started throbbing and it started hurting really bad, and I just as soon as it happened, my foot just started throbbing. I just like hobbled out of the water using the boogie board as kind of like a cane to get out of the water. I said, "Hey man, something got me
Holy
lifting me." Just like
shit. I saw
invited.
I watch these shows on like cable, and it's
Mhm.
like something bit me or something like that. And there
Yeah.
was a guy that got hit by one of those things, and they brought a helicopter in to like save him, and I don't know, they the helicopter ran into bad weather, had to
Mhm.
re-land, all this drama bullshit. But
Mhm.
anyways, this long story short, he was like so lucky to be alive because he didn't know what the hell it was because he was
Mhm.
reeling in this fish, and this friggin' spear like hit him. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it was like it's worse than getting like worse than like a rattlesnake or
Yeah.
poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Steve Irwin, yeah. That's the
Yeah.
other guy. Uh,
Yeah, the guy was saying, he goes, "It's kind of weird you got stung here because usually you get stung on the bottom of or on the top of your feet because people will be walking along and they'll step on a stingray that's kind of underneath the sand and they whip their tail up."
yeah. I'll never forget like my girlfriend, and she had these huge boobs, like triple D's. And she was in a bikini and I had a boat. And she got stung by a jellyfish on her boobs. And all these lifeguards and my uncle, you know, he's sitting there on, because he was in his 70s. He's
Yeah.
sitting in a fucking chair going, "Oh my God, she's gonna die." And all these lifeguards come from miles away, to help this girl because she has unbelievable boobs. And they're putting all this stuff on her, and I don't know.
Yeah.
She survived, but it was one of those incidents. I think I was probably 17, 18, but you can imagine.
Yeah.
But it was like, you know, it was kind of one of those things where it was like you had to be there to kind of get the funniness out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But everybody's like, "Wow, that girl got stung on the boob. She got triple D boobs,
Yeah.
How can we help her, That was before Baywatch, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I told you a Baywatch story, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, with that picture, I found a picture of somebody's foot where they got stung in the ankle.
Uh-huh.
So that shows you kind of that's kind of like the size of the wound. It's probably like a
But
cigarette.
it's like it's a miniature spear though. Like
Yeah.
it's like
Oh, yeah.
what's a bone look like though? I mean, it's insane like how sharp it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Let's see here.
It's weird though. It's small, but that goes right through your friggin'. They'll kill you in an instant. Like that's way like. Imagine
here's-
that. Imagine like just swimming in the ocean and getting stabbed by a freaking stingray. Right
That's
in the
what, yeah.
friggin' heart.
Yeah.
You'd be
Oh, the
dead.
heart. Yeah. That's
You'd be dead in 2 seconds.
yeah. There's a foot with a stinger still in it.
Yeah, those things are bad. You gotta zoom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Stingray bone. They're very they go right through you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. There's some right there.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. You can see they're like jagged.
Yeah.
They go right through your friggin' body. And I was wondering how fast they shoot those things when it comes out.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, look at this guy. Barb from that guy got stabbed in the heart up there.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
His friend's carrying the stinger and he just stuck it in the heart.
He's got like a gas mask on.
Hey, watch where you put that thing, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Sometimes people get stung on the hand too. It's
Oh man.
the foot and stuff. Yeah.
Jeez, dangerous creature.
Yep.
But you gotta put it in hot water.
Yeah. Yeah. The hottest you can find.
Jesus. That's crazy. Where does this happen in California?
Yeah. I mean, they have them all over the place. But where I got stung was in a beach in Southern California. Is called San Clemente. Is above San Diego a little bit.
Oh man.
But yeah, just little. I didn't even see the stingray. I wish I would have seen him. Just at least I could have that experience. But nope.
Let's see
Some
the
just
pain
came
one. Click on the pain one. Let's see the pain.
All right.
Yeah, let's see the horror.
Yeah, there's the barbs.
Oh god.
The same ones. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's where the barb is on that one. It's shown with a big red arrow.
Yeah. I wonder if they can eat those things. Are they good eating?
I don't know. I think people might.
Dangerous critter.
Yeah.
Never know.
Look at that one there.
Oh my god, that's massive. Will you go swimming in the ocean after all this?
Yeah, I have before. So yeah.
Yeah. I got circled by a shark before, and you know what happened? I got scared as shit, and I said, I just got hit by a shark, and everybody started laughing. And what happened is it circled me. You know how they had the like what do you call it? That surface on a shark, which is like very sandy. It
Mhm.
left me a friggin' rash around my armpit, and holding on to the other one. It
Mhm.
circled me and rubbed against me, and I punched the thing, and I jumped out of the water, and everybody was laughing. They said, "Oh, you got hit by Jaws or something," you know. And I looked like a jerk, but no, it literally, like, I had a rash, like, underneath, like, my armpit to my, like, around my chest. And I came out and nobody believed me. But they swim fast, though. Like, if it happens, you know how they swim.
Yeah.
It could have been a sand shark. It could have been anything.
Yeah.
But I freaked out, and I was like, holy crap. Probably in 6 feet of water. Nowadays, like, they tell you in Massachusetts not to go in more than, like, excuse me, your ankle level.
Mhm.
No, they shut the beach down, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, pee on it. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, pee on the thing, and they would. Yeah, exactly. This is hot frog, and then
It's not true.
they
Yeah.
they would use meat tenderizer. Remember?
Yeah, I've heard of people doing that.
Yeah, meat tenderizer. Like, you know, hold on, we'll put some meat tenderizer and just hang in there.
Yeah.
And then, you know, within an hour, it's like you're back in the water again.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like, holy shit, they call the goddamn EMTs and shit. It's like, shut the whole beach down. It's like,
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, but they just had me sitting. Well, they had me laying on a countertop and had my foot in the sink. And they put plastic in the sink and they made a little pocket where the water would overflow when I got too full, and they just had the spigot on the whole time. They just said, you know, it's
Oh,
got to be
God.
as hot as you can stand. And my foot was red from it being so hot. I mean, it was pretty hot. And they just said, yeah, we'll come get you when you're ready to go. We'll let you know.
Thank God somebody didn't say, like, put cold water on it. It might help.
Yeah. So no, they just said,
Shit.
this is what you got to do.
No, you're gonna die. Yeah. No, jeez, that's funny as hell, though.
So yeah.
You're lucky, like, you had good help there.
Yeah.
But Mrs. Hop remembers the old days of doing the wrong thing. Maybe, like, piss on him. Maybe, like, rub, like, sand. Maybe go back in the water again. He'll live. Like, oh, is he gonna die? Let's take his temperature. Alright, he's turning blue. Let's call the EMT. Nowadays, like, holy shit, shut the whole beach down, you know?
Oh yeah.
It's funny, like, I went up, I was hot as shit, up to my friend's house up near Boston, and they had, like, the shark watch thing. They said nobody in the water, and I said, fuck that. I said, I'm going in, and I went in, everybody said, you're nuts. There's, like, a shark watch. I said, I am hot as hell, I'm gonna cool off. And I jumped out. It's like everybody's freaking out. Like, you're nuts. It's like, I don't know. I didn't give a shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I came to the beach for one purpose, and that was go in the water. It's like I don't care. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know, to make the mission down to the beach, and they shut it down. It's like, no, I'm hot as hell. I'm going in the water.
Yeah, but we have the beaches here. We've got a lot of riptides and stuff. Which, oh, she's asking. I was looking for a picture. Why hot water? They said the hot water is supposed to neutralize the venom. It breaks down the protein in the venom.
Oh yeah.
Over time, it just
How is your wife doing? I forgot to ask. How is Mrs. Hopford?
Yeah, she's doing okay. She's
Yeah,
still has
that's
a lot
good.
of issues and stuff. She's doing all right though.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to her. I know she's watching. I love your wife. She's a very nice person. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. Imagine if you got hit in the head by a stingray, and then it's like, pour all water on.
Yeah, it'd be worse if people try peeing on your head.
Yeah, right. Let's see if he can survive. We're gonna urinate on his head.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a real crazy place by us where people go. They go boogie boarding. It's called the Wedge, and they've got where the water comes in. The water comes in and it comes. There's like a riptide, and what happens is you've got an undertow of the current coming in, and it feeds into the wave, and it makes the wave really really high, and instead of having a big thing of water underneath you, it's real shallow. You can see sand. I mean, we're talking like maybe 6 inches of water to sand, and then people go there and they break surfboards and they come out all mangled and stuff all the time.
It's kind of like going to the water park and like you're watching a kid go down the super slide, and then everybody's standing like in like knee-high water, like taking a piss, waiting for a kid to come down the slide. But
it's
much like lower depth than that.
It's pretty insane. Let me find this other picture here.
I'm just joking around because it was funny because that Steve Carell movie, I forget what it was. I actually used to go to that water park. I'm thinking, wow. Trying to think of a friggin' movie because he lived right down the street from my friend. Oh crap! I don't remember. That's funny though. I don't know where it went from. Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's like the waves, they get to like 10, 12 feet high. And it's a man-made structure underneath where it has like 2 jetties. So they set up so you have 2 wave fronts coming together. And then you also have the backflow of the water filling it, coming back into the wave even more.
That's insane. And then it goes down to like an ankle high.
Yeah. You can kind of see towards the bottom of the screen where the water.
Shit.
You see that?
Whoa.
Are you seeing that on the bottom of the screen? How shallow that water is?
Yeah. I am. Yeah.
Yeah. It's insane.
I used to do that in Wellfleet, Mass. But I would only do bodyboarding, but it was never that shallow though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know where that is, but
yeah.
I used to go down there and bodyboard because I couldn't. I never knew how to surf.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. My dad had an old school California surfboard and we went down to Florida. My brother, I don't know if he ever used it, but you know, one of those old, huge friggin' like, I don't know if you remember like the Beach Boys, band that size. Like, shit, American size. I could never. I tried. I even bodyboarding. It's like pretty crazy though. But I used to do all that stuff like water skiing, kneeboarding. Oh, trying to think. Shit, I never got into surfing. Like the waves were never. I never knew how to do it right.
Yeah. There's another view of that same spot I showed you earlier.
Oh my god, you crash into seals? Or who are those people?
Those are people.
Oh my god. Oh god.
But it just shows you the size of the waves.
Oh my god, look at the rocks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what an ending. That looks like a brain tumor waiting to happen. It's like,
it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll never go out in that.
God, it's like it's go head first, dude. Wow.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. I'm gonna.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's
hey,
good. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And I'll see you guys again maybe next month or so.
Okay.
I don't have AC in my house, so
Oh,
I had a cool night and saw you on. And I wanted to say hello and Mrs. Hob Frog, of course, and everybody in the chat that put up with me, I guess.
Yeah, you're always good. So.
Yeah, we have a relaxing, fun time.
Oh yeah, it's always fun.
No drama, no bullshit.
Nah.
Till next time. I love you all. You guys enjoy your summer and till next time.
All right, we'll see you next time.
Thanks for having me out, man.
Oh yeah, anytime. All right, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know somebody asked if we're going to keep this going until 6 o'clock, but it went till 4 o'clock. It's it's good enough. Anyways, thanks for everybody for coming up, hanging out. True Helper and of course Sill Hater and Mrs. Hopfrog, who's here for the whole duration, making sure I keep in line. Weirdo and Skiwi and Tribe and Vinyl and Dusty and Lisa and Paulina and everybody else who came up here, and so appreciate each and every one of you. So have a great night, have a great weekend, enjoy yourself, be safe, and we'll see you next time. All right, have a great one. Bye-bye.